Hello, hi, and welcome. Hope everyone's having a good time. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's been a while since I did an afternoon stream. Yeah, it's like Squirrel said in the chat. It's been a bit of a hot minute. Hey to James. Hey to Arch. Welcome. Hey Osh. Hey German Peter. How you doing? LGR Christmas music. Yeah, I don't know why. Like whenever I do a shuffle with the VLC player, it seems to always land on that song. I'm not sure why. Other people have commented on it as well. Hey Liam, welcome. Hope you're having a good one. Marion, Renalicious, Reinhard, Burley. Hope you're having a good one. Race and Squirrel. Yeah. So thank you. So obviously. I do want to preface this by saying I am using this stream as a bit of a tester for streaming on OBS. I've used Streamlabs since I started streaming in 2020, but I think a lot of the issues I've been having are because of Streamlabs. So what I've decided is I'm going to try streaming on OBS, and I'm using a very it's the same, it's a very different, it's similar but it's different. If you've ever used streaming software, you'll know that it's similar but it's not quite the same. And literally as I went live, I realized that it's different because number one, I don't get any notifications now, like notifications that come up saying like someone subscribed or something. So if I miss that in this stream, I am very, very sorry. Like, it is not me being, I don't want to ignore anyone. It's just that obviously I don't see it. It's one of those little teething issues, like I didn't actually think of that until I went live. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good one. I like OBS. Yeah, so everyone's been telling me to switch to OBS, and I finally was like, you know what? I need to rip the bandage off and just do it. So but yeah, hey Fire Guy, hey. So yeah, this is my birthday stream. So my birthday was a few days ago, but obviously because I wasn't here last weekend, I couldn't do the stream last weekend like I wanted to. So I thought it'd be nice to just kind of do this today because like I like streaming on Sundays. But yeah, thank you for all the birthday wishes. Like I said, I really enjoy like streaming and making videos. So thank you. I'll tell you how old I am. I'm 36. Yeah, so let's just get that out of the way. I'm 36 now. Old age is fast running down the tracks at me. I personally use OBS Studio as it has some extra stuff, but yeah, like I said, I'm experimenting. So the reason I'm doing it is because Streamlabs is just trash. Like the issues I was having like with the drop frames and the streams not connecting, it was just because Streamlabs kept throwing my streams into the wind, and it was like, what do I do about that? Nukem, you don't look a day over 42. Thank you. I mean, the beard's graying, so like give it a year. John Romero just subscribed. Please. But yeah, so the plan today, I was just thinking, I'm just going to play through like random Doom WODs. I might stick with one, I might jump between a few. Basically, over the next few weeks, I want to start covering a lot more WODs. So like, I want to do a big video on like Memento Mori, Dystopia 3, Memento Mori 2. Those are the three I'm looking to do the initial videos on. So I kind of want to just play them a bit, get used to them again. And obviously, if there's any WODs that you think I should play, obviously let me know in the comments, and if it looks interesting, I might jump to it. I hear H-Doom is a fun WOD. No, I know exactly what H-Doom is. You cannot get me with that one. Nice try though. I do appreciate that. So just give me like 3 minutes while I very quickly just finish setting something up here, because OBS has thrown me a little message here being like, you've got to do this, and I'm like, could we not have done this like when I was sat here like for the hour before the stream? It's fine. I promise it's fine. What if I edited H-Doom into a cutesy romance game? I mean, to be fair, like, if you want to do it, you can do it. Like, I'm not going to stop you. But yeah, so just give me a second. I'm just like I said, it's just thrown a message up to me saying like, please do this, or the stream's going to turn into like a pile of flames. Good news though is that like we've not dropped any frames, so I'm actually really pleased about that. But yes, so the plan basically of the next few weeks as well is to do more streams. I've said that at the start of the year, and then I immediately found out I wasn't going to be here when I wanted to stream. So it's it's just one of those things. It's like, you know, you want to do something, and then like the universe finds a way to make it so you can't do it. But yes, let me just quickly do this. It'll be done in about 30 seconds, it looks like. Why is that coming up? Yeah, no, unfortunately, one thing with live streaming, by the way, and I'm sure people who've live streamed will tell you this, it gets a bit frustrating when you can only test things when you're actually live. You can't actually just sort of do it before the stream. It's very, 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 very frustrating. Is that? You know what, whatever. Let's just go with it. Right, let's go. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab let me get my words out. Memento Mori 2, and then we will be off to the races. Right, click that. Open file location. A professional streamer would have had all this set, would have had all this ready to go, but here I was trying to fix the fix this streaming software before the stream. There we go. We got German Peter. Oh, thank you, Liam, for becoming a member. Thank you. Well, that's really cool of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So what we're going to do here, we're going to play some Memento Mori 2. Now, obviously, if people don't vibe with this, we can move on to another one. So yeah, let's just jump into things here. Let's go. Right. But yeah, thank you so much. I can see that that's after dinner already. Have a great stream. Oh, thank you, Sergio. Sergito. I sent a donation on Streamlabs, by the way. Streamlabs doesn't take a cut. Oh, thank you, Squirrel. Thank you. I'm sorry about that. Obviously, because I would not have been notified about that, will I? I'm really sorry about that. JaguarCastle.wad. Okay, cool. I can see that you've sent a WAD over as well. What I'll do, I'll play that a bit later on in the stream if you're okay with that. Oh, thank you. I can see you've sent it, yes. I can actually see that on my phone. Huh. Interesting. Right. So we're going to play some Memento Mori 2 here. If you've never played Memento Mori 2, Memento Mori 2 is actually it's one of those like legacy megawads that it was kind of important when it came out. I have no idea what the fuck y'all look like. Y'all cute. Oh, thank you. Like I said, I don't put my face into videos, but I don't mind my face being on streams and such, because obviously, I can sit here and react. But yeah, I'd love you to play. That'd be great feedback. Yeah, no, definitely. Well, what I can do, I mean, I can play it. If at the end of the stream, I'm happy to play it if you want. If there's time, but like if I don't do it this stream, I can definitely do it on one of the night streams, because that'll be pretty fun. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, Memento Mori 2. It's from 1990. Let me just. Is the game loud enough for everyone? By the way, I just want to check that like everything's at good volume. Get rid of you. Oh my goodness. Liam, thank you so much. Liam's gifted 5 gift subs to, let me just read them out. Johnny Randomus, DJ Dig662, Random Guy. Oh, lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much, Liam. That's so cool of you. Like, honestly, that's really awesome of you. Thank you. Honestly, like that means a lot. Thank you, and thank you to Squirrel as well. Thank you. Yeah, no, Squirrel. Please, like I've said to you before, like please feel free to post your Doom levels in the chat whenever you want. I fully encourage that because I trust you because you're a good egg. And to be fair, like if I don't mind people posting their Doom stuff because obviously, like I'm happy for the community to use this space for Doom stuff. But you can see with Memento Mori 2, like it's using a completely different texture set, and I really like it. It's always kind of stuck with me how weird this WOD actually is. Just a second. If it's not sent it, Squirrel, what I will do, because I can do it, because funnily enough, because I'm the overlord of the stream, I can actually override YouTube a bit. So give me a second. I'm going to open Discord because I know you sent me the link on Discord. If you send me the link on Discord, I will post it in the chat for you if you can't get it into the chat. So what's interesting about this level, by the way, and you wouldn't know this by playing through it normally like we're doing here, there is actually a whole secret section to this level that you can't actually access. So what I'm going to do, we're going to do that. So if you zoom out the map here, you can actually see to the to this side of the map over here through the wall, there's actually a whole secret section to the level. Now this exists purely as a multiplayer thing. So you can see here, this whole space, it literally exists so that, you know, there's a multiplayer component to the level. And you wouldn't even know it was here unless, like, you actually sort of no-click through the walls. And a lot of Memento Mori 2's levels have this kind of thing going on, which is really interesting when you think about it. If I send you a link on Discord, just embeds it, lol. If you right-click on my file and copy paste link, you can... Okay, cool, yeah. Right, I'll do that now. Give me a second. No worries. Give me a second. I can do that for you. Just a second. Yeah, I can see that you've sent it to me, haven't you? So it sent it to me as a download. So I don't. I'm not sure. What I can do, I can copy I can see if I can get a link out of it. Just a second. All right, yeah. No worries. I'm right-click. I'm doing it. I'm having to do it on mobile. You see. If you send me the link, if you copy the link and send it to me, I can paste it into the chat. But yeah, so the whole point of this level is that, yeah, this is all multiplayer only, and you can also see at the bottom there what the date when the level was actually made. Yeah, no, so I can't copy and paste it on mobile. Give me a second. Right, I think that should do it. I think I've got it finally. There we go. So there we go. That should be the link there. So that should be the link. Cool, so what we'll do, we'll get back to some dooming here. Yes, no worries. Yeah, so I use OPL because it's how I kind of remember it when I was a kid. So the thing with Memento Mori 2 is I just like the vibes of it. Like, I just love like the attention to detail. This is a 1996 Megawad, and then you just kind of look around and it's like, wow. People were really creative back in the day, weren't they? I'm loving the it's made Doom 1 wants to try it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, and what I'll do for you, I'll see if I can pin it. Because in Twitch, on the sad thing is on Twitch I can pin things easily, but unfortunately, there we go. There we go. I've pinned it for you, so it's at the top of the chat. So yeah, if you want to talk about the WOD in the chat, feel free. If other people, by the way, if you've got Doom levels and you've got them up, just let me know. So what I don't like about this, by the way, this always used to annoy me as a kid. You have to sort of run through that. And it's kind of like it's a bit ambiguous. You know. Oh yeah, it's the master. I will go uploading properly site sometime. The hood, we might look for the skin. Yeah, no, so I really like the hood in this. Like, I'm not a big fan of like custom hoods normally, but I do like this one. Oh, wait. There we go. I knew there was a way out of that. I knew there was a way out of that. So what I like as well is that like the doors have these like little crosses on them. So it doesn't feel like it's like, you know, lifting from the original Doom games. It looks like it's actually it's its own style, and I appreciate that. Because you can see here the blue door, the red door. No, Memento Mori isn't really a story-driven WOD, so you can just skip to the second one if you really want to. Some people say the second one's better, some people say the first one's better, but stylistically they're very different, so they don't really follow like a set story. I love the custom hoods, usually customized. I like it when they're well done. I don't like it when like they look ugly and they're not well thought out, because sometimes people mess around a bit too much, I think. But then I'm a traditionalist, so I like Doom to look like Doom. Grab the yellow key. What I'm going to do, I'm going to turn the music up as well. Always preferred the PS1 HUD. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, God, I forgot about that. Thank you, Bugnative. How you doing? How you doing? Like I said, I do want to do a video on the Memento Mori WODs at some point, because they were a big part of my childhood, because I used to play those all the time. I'm going to turn the sound up a tiny bit for you guys, because I feel like it's a bit quiet. So the funny thing about this one, by the way, this level, I actually never got to play this as a kid because the music used to crash when it hit the end of its cycle. So yeah, so this song, like, when it hits the end of its like loop and it's supposed to loop, it used to crash. So we always used to have to skip through this level. For speedrun. Yeah, no, it's funny. It's funny when you think about it, because obviously I didn't know there was a music cheat back then, so otherwise I would have just used that. Hello, goodbye. Hello. I have not. I've never actually played that, but I'm open to playing it if people want to see it. Oh, hello. Makes it sound like Wolfenstein 3D. Good game. Yeah, no. How are you doing, Bugnative? Nice to see you in the daytime hours. I've been streaming a lot at nights recently, so I've not been able to. So a lot of people's names I recognise from when I used to stream in the afternoons. I've been playing No Time to Freeze, and the soundtrack is amazing. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Difficulty balancing my maps has been hard because I have to remember to make it. Yeah, no. So I think that's a problem a lot of map makers have. Like, they don't have. They have to balance it for people who are not their skill level, and that can be difficult. I was talking with someone last night on Discord. Sometime this week, I'm going to do a mapping stream. So the idea is I'm going to go back and I'm going to redo one of my maps. Probably the not the shaken one. Probably the warped one, because I think we can get that done in one stream. And what we'll do, I'll take feedback on how people think it should be improved, what we can do to make it better. And then what I'll probably do at the end of the stream is just stick it up so people can play it. Oh, I remember this. This was so something about custom WODs, by the way. Some of the puzzles are just nasty work. No, I didn't mean to take that damage. Please don't do stream in the day, lol. No, I will. So I'll be honest with you, Squirrel. With you, Squirrel. The reason that I haven't been streaming in the daytimes, it's just because because my internet connection's been messing around, and Streamlabs was doing whatever the hell it was doing. It just got really frustrating to stream. So I've tried to sort of not stream for a bit, just so I can kind of get over that. It's really frustrating because I mean, you've been there when the streams have kind of fallen apart. Yeah, I'm enjoying OBS so far, so I'm happy to kind of maybe make the full jump to this. But yeah, remember, this is a 1996 WOD, so this is after Doom 2. I'm assuming this came out in the back half of 96, because Memento Mori 1 came out pretty early in the year. This is a cool map, but it does feel like Doom. Yeah, so you have to kind of look at this through the eyes of 1996 Doom users. I think that's the only fair way you can really look at maps like this. It's a bit too loud now. There is a balance somewhere. We will find it. It was mid-1996, I believe. Yeah, so I know Memento Mori 1 came out, and then this came out in the same year, which, when you think about it, that's an insane turnaround. Yeah, July 26th, 7th according to Wiki. Yeah, so they worked fast, because number 1 came out and then number 2 came out. But the funny thing is, they don't feel like they're in the same kind of canon, because because number 1, it uses custom textures, but it doesn't use them to the level that number 2 uses them. Or Doom WODs being made like custom Doom WODs. I usually prefer retro WODs, especially for Doom 1. Yeah, I think it was, yes, it was you. So it was you I was talking to, Arch, last night, wasn't it? Yeah, because I want to do the streams where I'm building levels, because I'm not a big level builder, but I think I can make those ones that I made videos about a bit better. Okay, so let's go down here. So you can see there's a lot of theming going on in these levels. There's grave, tombstones. They're doing the best in the Doom engine. They're doing the best. Yeah, all this was made with clunky old editors. It was, wasn't it? Yeah, so the first Doom was 1993. That was December 1993. But although most people only played it in 94 because... Because obviously a lot of people didn't get Doom until like weeks later. Oh no. Okay, I want to cross the room here because what I need here is ammo. What I need here is ammo and a bit of health. I mean, this is on the if you've got the console version of Doom, this is actually on the mod section, so you should be able to. You can grab this to play because this is vanilla compatible. Believe it or not. Oh, thank you, Kira. How you doing? How you doing? Hell's Knight and no super shotgun. That's mean. It is a bit mean, isn't it? So something I don't like about this WOD, and I remember why. Sometimes you'll hit a switch and then it's like there's no real clue what you're meant to do next because like parts of the level's changed or shifted. So I think we have to go up here. I think it was the only wheel existed back then. Cool. Let's dance around here. Let's shoot everything and ask questions later. Let's get rid of that. So I know we need to get over there. We also need to find the yellow door here. There we go. Yellow door's here. There we go. So that makes a little bridge that we can use to get across here. Now, I'm not one for save scumming, but however, I may be one for save scumming here. Never had a level editor, but had plenty of those WOD compilation discs. Had thousands. Yeah, there was plenty of those around back in the day. There really is no reason games can't have mod support. I agree with you on that one, Squirrel. Hey, Ark. Hey, Ark. Oh, how you doing? How you doing? The first custom Doom WOD from '94 was called Oriwog, and I think it was my manual fiddling. Oh, really? Do you still have that? Because, like, I mean, if you want to put it in the chat, I mean, that might be a fun thing for people to experience. Are you talking about D-Zone? Very brown map. Good God, it's still going. Yeah, so unfortunately, like, some of these Memento Mori levels, they do kind of turn into a bit labyrinths and tests of strength and endurance. You can also see this WOD loves making use of the shootable switch dealy. So I want to get that super shotgun there, and I think the way we get it is we go up here. I'm trying to remember how we get the super shotgun. I think what we do, we come here, we drop down, I think we hit this switch. Yes. And then that opens up the corner of the room which has a bunch of monsters in it. Hello. Okay. There we go. Hello, Doom Map here. First stream videos I've joined. Love your content. Oh, thank you, Kill. How you doing? How you doing? It sucks because I can't play Doom mods in Doom. Is the mod section not available on Switch? That's surprising. I didn't know that. I thought it was on Switch. Oh, thank you, LV. Thank you. Now we're talking. Never enjoyed these type of confusing progression. Yeah, so this map does have that thing of like you've got to sort of keep track of where everything is, otherwise you will lose your way. Only Bethesda moves prop mods. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't know that. That's a bit sucky. Sorry about that. We do this, takes us to the red door. See, it looks very nice at points for a 1996 mod WAD. There we go. Which is why I use WooF and not the Kex ports for custom mods. Yeah, so I'm actually playing this on WooF right now. In my maps, I try to make progression straightforward, challenge, gradually more difficult. For me, the hardest Doom enemy is my patience. I get that. I hate Doom levels that turn. I agree. Happy birthday. Thank you, Devil May Run Away. I hope the devil doesn't run away. That would be really awkward. Hey, Osh. Lurking on Twitch and in YouTube. Oh, thank you, Archie. I can see you over there on Twitch. So another thing I did wrong, and I think like I'm gonna have to change this after the stream. I set Twitch as my main profile, and what I think what that's done, it's because I can't see the chat on my PC or anything like that. So I might have to change that in the next when I play around. So you can see here, we have to like go through all these different progression things. But you can also see that this is where like the different 4 players would start. One of the things about this Memento Mori, it loves to do like the whole co-op thing, even though I don't think like anyone really fell in love with the co-op in this. Got all secrets too. I mean, it's a Doom puzzle by accident. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, some of the best things you can do are by accident. Your videos kept showing up on my algorithm, so I somehow didn't know I wasn't subbed. Oh, thank you, 8sum. Thank you, I appreciate that. Because it reminds me of signing into OG Doom in 2019 version. Yeah, so I don't understand that. Like, do they not want people on Switch to have access to it? Or is it, do we reckon it's because they don't have the infrastructure? It just seems weird to me that, like... So you can see, like, there's a lot of, like, interesting little details here to say this is a sort of 1995 developed map. This obviously has a lot of, like, homage to the E4M2. Just in the way it's stylized with the white marble and the floors and all that. Hey, what source ports are you playing on? I'm curious. I use WooF Doom just because, like, it's a nice mix of like old and also new. Oh, thank you, Ark, for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's really cool of you. Thank you. Nintendo hates people making modded games or ROM hacks. I don't understand that, because like you would have thought they wouldn't have an issue. By the way, hate that kind of thing in this mod. Like sometimes like switches are hidden very weirdly. Yeah, so I didn't like this section in E4M2, and I don't like it here either, so go away, you. Nintendo can suck it. I'm going to pirate the DSi games all I want. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Like, they let the DSi store shut, and they didn't provide any way to get those games onto like 3DS. So I think they're fair game for pirating. I think once a company abandons its store, you know, and says you can't have stuff, I think it's all fair game at that point. And I'm looking at you, Microsoft. I'm gonna save here. So it's kind of like a choose your own adventure thing here, because this was the only one that was open initially, but now we've got this one, and this one. It is a bit PTSD inducing, yeah. Oh, lovely, it's a crusher. We're still doing crusher puzzles. Delightful. Who's shooting at me? Someone's shooting at me here. And I'm guessing they're in this corner. I'm guessing they're in this corner here, because yeah, no, they're above they're above that wall there. I can't really see them. See, this kind of thing's a bit dickish if you think about it for a few seconds, because I couldn't see those chain gunners until I was right up underneath them. I'm not an FPS fan, so my Doom maps use platformer game time. I'll do UV. Why would I put myself through Nightmare? When playing emulators, Nintendo ninjas get them. I agree. This one has some BS chain gunners out of sight. Yeah, it learned some of the worst lessons from Plutonia. Excuse me. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. That was a fun little drop there, wasn't it? Was not expecting that. So you can see we've traded brown for red in this level, which I approve of, because red looks really nice. But unfortunately we can't get that Berserk pack right now. That'd be really nice to have. So I'm just gonna... Oh. Just a second. I'm gonna do this because obviously in the first level I did that, and I didn't turn it back off. Hey Yoshi, hey! Thank you so much for the Twitch raid. Thank you. I really appreciate that. How did your stream go? Thank you. And just so you know, I'm testing out with OBS. I haven't got notifications on, so I can't see like. Oh hey, I can see the Twitch. I can see the Twitch chat now. Thank you. Thank you to everyone who's joined in the raid. Thank you. Hey Grizzly. Radio. Oh, thank you, Yoshi. Thank you, Zanon. Thank you, Pancat. Thank you to everyone who's joined. Yeah, so we are playing through Memento Mori 2, which is Doom 2. It's from July 1996, I was told earlier on. It is a bit of a pain, I'm not going to lie to you, but it looks pretty nice for a 96 Doom level. Well, Doom levels. But yeah, thank you so much, Yoshi, for the raid. I really appreciate that. Ow, 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 ow. There's a lot of things shooting me here. I don't want them to shoot me anymore. Stop shooting me, please. Thank you. Let's get rid of you. Oh. So this is one of the more fun references in Memento Mori 2. If you come to this gravestone here, you can see that it says, "Rest in peace, Duck Nukem." Thank you for that. Thank you for interrupting me, you caco swine. Hey Lon, hey, how you doing? How you doing, Lon? How you doing? Hello? Do I have to click the grave? No, we don't have to click the grave. Just gonna mash my face against the walls there. So I'm gonna save here because if I drop down here and I end up dying, at least we can get back up. So I assume we're meant to do this. They need to bounce house to use property, otherwise they're cheap. Yeah, exactly. What do you hate more, playing the original Doom 2 shotgun or chain gunner? I think chain gunner, because I think the shotgun is nasty, but the chain gunner, like, even from range, it can absolutely shred you. I think that's one of the things with the chain gunner. It just has the ability to ruin your day, no matter what you're doing. Whereas the shotgunner, you can kind of get away with it. I'm just gonna sit here and shoot them. I'll shoot them from a distance. Wow, what's going on? What's going on to the music I keep hearing? I don't know what's happening to the music. This map should have ended ages ago. Yeah, so this is only map 4, remember? So, like, Memento... Like, this is what I was saying earlier on. Some of the levels in Memento Mori and Memento Mori 2, they really like to, like, outstay their welcome. And the thing is, we've only seen about half of this level, so this level's gonna go. And it's gonna go for quite a while. Did you get any snow? We haven't had any snow since December here. We've been pretty lucky in that sense. This leads to the Berserk, I think. It does, and I missed it. Oh dear. Of course I missed it. You ever going to talk about Modern Doom ports by Bethesda and the new expansion? I mean, I covered the new expansion when it came out, so I might talk about Legacy of Rust a bit more at some point. But at the same time, I don't really have any kind of desire to rush back to play it. Why? What's your opinion of Legacy of Rust? We are. Okay, I got it this time. See, second time's the charm. I prefer the shortness of Doom 1 levels. So, like I said in that video yesterday, I feel like Doom 1's levels are a bit more consistent than Doom 2. It's not. It's people are entitled to their opinions. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm never going to sit here and go, I am the authority on Doom. But in my opinion, Doom 1 levels are more consistent, but Doom 2's are more ambitious. I think I have to run across here. I think that's what the game wants me to do. So you can see, like, it's kind of lined up a bit, like, you have to run across here, I think. There we go. Oh! Oh! Okay. I guess we weren't meant to do that. I don't think we were meant to do that. We'll try that again. So, what's annoying is like I keep hitting that sort of ledge to the right hand side there. But if you move too far to the left, you smack this one. Holy home, Batman. I know, right? You know what? You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Oh, so I think what happens there, I don't think we're meant to do that. I don't think we're actually meant to go that way. Because I get the feeling that the game, that's a trap that we're supposed to spring elsewhere. Right, okay, that's fair. That's fair. So we'll although that leaves me even more confused, like where we're meant to go here, because I've made some really tiny maps that are insanely dense for content. I find it easy to design a fun map where I'm not making it huge. The pit is supposed to rise up before you get there. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking because I was doing that running across the gap thing, I think I kind of was breaking the level a little bit, so whoops. Sorry. Okay. I'm guessing I'm not meant to come back this way either, so okay. Level, do you wanna point the way forward for me? You can tell I've not played this for a while. SR50 moments. Yeah, so I don't think I was meant to do that. Oh, you can see this all leads around, so it's... You know what? I really don't want to have to go back all the way around, so we're going to no-clip there. Because we are not going back up that stupid staircase. I need these bars to open. I think that's what needs to happen here. Huh. Okay, cool. We got the bars open. We did it. Doom guy has arthritis. He can't bend his knees. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you, John. I appreciate that. Chain gun is sort of annoying. BFG troopers. I mean, can you imagine if they gave an enemy the BFG as a weapon to use against you? That'd be pretty insane. So I've done both of those two. So let's save here. Let's go here. So like I said, we've not even seen half this level yet. We are literally like crawling through the mists here. Go away, you. Oh, I remember this room because I die a lot in this room. That's foreshadowing, by the way, because I'm probably going to die in this room. Excuse me. Memento Mori 2. Yeah, so this is Memento Mori 2. Not 1, but 2. There was never a 3, although I've seen some people say that there are other WODs that basically serve as like a third Memento Mori, you know. But I don't think this team ever came back together to make a WOD again. At least not in this form. Whoa, who's shooting me? Okay, that was not nice. So, one of my favourite things about, like, maps like this is enemies that you can't shoot, but you know are there. Cool. Ow. 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 So you see, this is the area where we were earlier on. This is where those imps were supposed to come out to the ground, and I kind of broke it. You know, you make it when someone else is making a sequel for your mod. Yeah, exactly. Don't misunderstand. The cruelty of my maps is very intentional. I have nothing wrong with cruel maps. Okay. Okay. So I think the last one, so you can see here, we are slowly like building this pathway over to the exits. I think this is the only one we haven't done yet. Take you out. Ah yes, chain gunner traps. We love it. We love it. We love them. Said no one. See, it's a very beautiful room. This for 1995, 96. This is a very good looking space. Okay. Can we make it over to the end? Yeah. Oh, we can. But then those enemies were there to trap us. Wow, whoever made this level really had a thing for enemies coming out of the ground. Have you ever played Team Fortress 2? I actually did play Team Fortress 2. Back when it came out, I was a big Team Fortress 2 player. Just looked it up and it said it needs, remember, die in Latin. Said the Casali brothers. Please. The Casali brothers would... I imagine the Casali brothers would have contributed some nightmarish levels to this if they were part of this team. Okay, so those don't open quite yet. I remember because we have to go in here and then I think they start opening up. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a really, really good day. Obviously, thank you all for hanging out with me. It's really, really nice to see everyone. So like I said, the plan is sometime this week, probably Wednesday, I will be doing a mapping stream to remake one of the maps that I did a video about. And obviously, if people want to join for that, the idea is like I'm going to be following the original, but I'm going to then also be kind of taking feedback on how it can be made better. So it's going to be like a speed mapping session. It's not really going to be like a super... It's not going to be like a super one-to-one remake of it. Thank you, Grass House. How you doing? How you doing? Casali brothers, sorry. I wish we had access to the version of TNT. Yeah, I really wish so too. And unfortunately, it's never made its way online, so I can't do a video about it. Someone asked me, how do I find all the like content and like beta versions? They're all on the internet. Like all you have to do with Doom really is just Google it, and usually you'll find it pretty simply. It's just Doom's one of those games that's so well covered in history that like a lot of it just kind of exists. So if I ever do a video on like, let's say like the alpha version of like the Saturn or something, just Google it, because like I guarantee you'll find it in like 20 seconds. And if not, I'll always upload the files if people ask. God. Those are a nightmare. Nah, I was correcting my own mistake. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you, Ten. Thank you. How you doing? How you doing? Interesting. I guess they were too ambitious with TNT. No, so they when they signed the contract with id Software to make it part of Final Doom, one of the things that they had to do, they had to make it compatible and playable with 4 megabytes of RAM, which obviously at the time was not like, it wasn't like cutting edge. So a lot of the maps that they had built, they had to go back and re-edit. Which I think's weird. I think like they should have just said, "Hey, you know, this is a bit more bigger. This is a bit bigger than Doom 2." But "32 megabyte had to match Doom 2's." Was it 32 megabytes? But yeah, the TNT levels were kind of butchered, which is a bit of a shame, because I think like if people had played the full levels, they probably would have enjoyed them. They definitely cut the habitat level. I do not understand what they were doing with the habitat level, because the thing with that level is that the level is almost 100% unnecessary to explore. I don't understand quite what the map designer there was thinking, but didn't he go on to make a really good level in another map pack? So like maybe it's just a case of like he was rushed with it or something. But yeah, it were very strict about that. The game had to be playable to the standards of what came before. So we need the blue key. Do I have to drop down? I wondered there if I had to drop down, and I get the feeling I'm meant to. I think the Habitat Manager did the first map of Icarus and then disappeared from the scene. Yeah, maybe they took all the habitat stuff a bit too to heart. Happy birthday. Thank you, Levy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Why don't people like Sigil 2? I just think Sigil 2 is a bit much. I think like it leans into the worst parts of Romero's map design, in my opinion. That's just my view. But I've always felt Sigil 2, it's not quite as good as Sigil 1. I'm gonna leave that rad suit there. Oh, I remember this room. God, it's funny when I say that, because like I just remember it's always a painful experience whenever I say that. Almost. So basically here, don't get pinned against a wall. Pick up all the health we can. Okay, but did that actually do anything for me? That's the question. Romero's maps can be a bit of a clusterfuck. Sigil 2 is trying to kill you more than to be fun. Yeah, and also, like, I think the whole thing of playing Cyber Demons in most of the levels, it kind of kills the mystique of the Cyber Demon a bit. Just a bit, but it does. And also that Crusher in the first level. I've never quite understood the whole thing with the Crusher. Sigil 2 is fine, like it's good fun, but I do think it leans into a lot of what the problems with Romero's level designs. It does lay them bare quite aggressively. There we go. That's one way to deal with the Baron. Save here. Sometimes I think about the first time I played Downtown and I genuinely enjoyed it, which is funny because every subsequent playthrough has been terrible and confusing. I think that's because it was brand new to you. I think the thing with Downtown is it's a very awe-inspiring level when you see it for the first time because it's got the silhouettes, it's got all that direction. But I think the problem with Downtown is that once you've played through it once and you understand that it's like it's a bit of a mess, you kind of realize it's not that fun to navigate. So how do I get back up here then? So the game's very quick to drop me down into this hole, but now I need it to let me get back up. There we go. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Oh no, I remember this room. Oh no. I'm doing that a lot at the minute. Plutonia definitely had some stinkers as well. I'm not a fan of Map 26 Bunker. I think when I do my big analysis video of Plutonia, I'm going to upset a lot of people because I don't love Plutonia. I like some of the levels in it, but I do think some of the levels are a bit mean and a bit like they're not fun. Sometimes oh, let's keep going. Well, at least you put finishing habitat in 30 seconds. I agree, Liam, I agree. Have you ever played Fur Doom? I've not played Fur Doom. I remember seeing a video about running Sigil on a real DOS machine. Yeah, so what Romero did, which was really cool of him, he actually released like a backwards compatible version that made it work with Boom, I think it was. So if it works with Boom, it'll work with pretty much all of the original source ports. So it is possible to get it running on DOS. You just need to do a bit of tinkering, I think. I never minded the city levels. Fair enough. Like, I just think Plutonia is better on Hermie Plenty. Plutonia definitely has issues at times. Fair enough, Nukem. Like I said, I'm not... everyone's entitled to their views. That's the beauty of Doom. We can all have our own opinions. Plutonia for me is a bit much at times. But then again, I'm playing Memento Mori here, which is also a bit much at times. You. So the problem I have, I guess, with Memento Mori as well, it really loves this green brick texture. Like, it really has a thing for this. Oh. I remember why I don't like this level, this bit now. Okay, I remember why I don't like this bit now. Because basically they teleport around the room and they sort of block you, but you don't want to be blocked on this level, because obviously they can trap you and they can do it like that. That's the kind of thing you don't really want to be dealing with. So it's an interesting little puzzle, this, because the Cacodemons kind of teleport around quite a lot. Okay. What's happening over here? So all these enemies are probably going to be coming up here as well. So I've got to pay attention to that. Get the blue keys there. Why do I feel like this isn't going to be as easy as I want it to be? Huh. Interesting. Map 11 Hunted was iconic though. Oh yeah, no, definitely. And what's funny about Hunted is that every level that's tried to recreate that magic has failed spectacularly. That's just dickish map design. Hey, thank you, Bray. Thank you so much for the happy birthdays. I kind of liked Hunted. I like Hunted as well. I think as a gimmick map, it's perfectly fine. The sheer audacity. God, stingy with the ammo, jeez. Yeah, no, have you noticed that as well? Especially for the sheer number of enemies it's trying to get me to face off against. You'd think it would be a bit more generous, but it's not. Well, thank you, Kako Demon, that I didn't see until the last minute there. I appreciate. Okay. Yeah, so you can see this map's been a bit stingy with the ammo, which is, I mean, if I go hunting for secrets, maybe I can get through the level, but it's like, in my opinion, if I have to go secret hunting, where did you come from? Okay, I want to know where you came from first of all. Where have all these Kako demons come from? I don't understand. Kako wanted to wish you a happy birthday too. What the hell? Where the hell are the heals? 5% ammo and no ammo hype. I know, right? I did pretty well there. I wish American made more maps. American McGee was pretty good, but obviously he went on and did his own things, didn't he? It's called Hunter Striker Killer. What's your opinion on UZ Doom? I think people should support UZ Doom. Like, I think the creator of GZ Doom messed up, and I think that, you know, the community has seized back control of that whole thing. So I think like they should, you know, run with it, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of people jamming AI into everything, so right. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, this map is not nice. It's not nice. It's not for the faint of heart, this one. UZ Doom's pretty nice. Yeah, once it's matured a bit, I think it'll be great. Damn clankers. Feel free to switch your source port to a... Dude, was such a douche 27 and earlier. Why didn't people do it earlier? Douchebag. I think it might be easier to restart with health. Lol. No, it's fine. We can make it. We'll make it. It's going to take a lot of save scumming. Although maybe you're not wrong. You may not be wrong on that whole restart thing. So the issue with this room is the shotgunners. If I can get rid of the shotgunners, then we'd be in Gravy Town. But unfortunately, like, there we go. Got some health. I don't think that's going to help me though, because I think there's a trap before the exit here. I was fully pro AI 2 years ago. Confession, I haven't actually played much of MM2. Yeah, MM2 is great. If you were here back in the day, yeah, it's a great experience. So that's done something, but I don't know what the something is. Okay, it's raising up the platform to the exit. No! There we go. Look, we finished the level by hook or by crook. Well, I'm going to tell you this now. We're going to die. Do you know why we're going to die? I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to save it here just so you can see. Yeah, that's why we're going to die. Like... So yeah. We're just going to pistol start from here. Oh no. Yeah, so no, unfortunately, like, the start of this level was not nice, especially after the ending of the last level. But the funny thing is, we get all our weapons back except for the super shotgun, so did we really lose anything? We didn't really, did we? Good level design, soft lock, eat lead. Yeah, no, like I said, unfortunately, like, that's one of the things with Memento Mori. It can be a bit nasty at times. Remember, I used to play this as a kid, like, so this was one of the WODs that I used to play the hell out of, so I used to be pretty good at this WOD. Used to is the key word in that sentence. There we go. Here, catch. You're toast. You're toast. Why is this so early Fulbright? I don't know. But then again, like I said, 1996, so you have to judge it by 1996 standards. I was going to say, lighting's very bland. You say that, and then we come into this area where, like, it's a bit more kind of, like, flickering lights and such. Like I said, I have a big fondness for Memento Mori and Memento Mori 2, but they do make some very weird choices. That's bad even by 1996 standards. Yeah. Have a snoop around here. I'm making sure to clear all these enemies out, because if I don't, I'll just have to fight them when I'm coming back out of here later. I don't know how to judge by 1996 standards. That's fine. I get that. Play 94 WODs first. Is it Fulbright so you notice the shadows on the indoor? Possibly. See, I don't like this level. This level I'm not a fan of. I don't think I've ever been a fan of this level, to be honest. So I'm glad you all get to live through the misery with me. Yeah, I mainly played WODs made in 2000. That's fair. Everyone has the starting point. Unfortunately, the first WOD I ever played, it's actually lost to time at the minute. Well, most of it is. It was a free-level WOD. I did a video on it like years ago. And the sad thing is, the guy whose website it was hosted on, he took it down. He took the website down, so it's impossible now to, you know, get your hands on it. So that was a shame. I still have the first level from it, so that's nice. That's another WOD that I might remake at some point. I'm pretty sure the person who made that WOD won't mind me sort of cribbing their idea in 2026. No, it didn't, unfortunately. The website, because they didn't put it onto the id Games thing, so it never officially kind of got preserved. I have the first level from it, so like, I mean, I can still look at that, but there was a second and a third level to it, and unfortunately, I think only my video is the only record of it on the internet at this point. Oh, thank you, Cyberdruid. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, that's the thing. They didn't ever put it on the id archive, so it's not preserved. Oh, hello. Goodbye. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. We have been. Sorry, I was reading the chat there. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I just need to go and quickly sort something out. Don't worry, nothing serious. Just like need to quickly do something. So I'll be back in a minute. Hello, I return. Hi. Welcome. Sorry about that. Oop. No. I want to go back. back. But yeah, so I guess my problem with this level is that, like, as you can see, yo, I'm back. Hey, James. I have a stack of hard drives I need to go through. So the funny thing is, for me, sorry about that, I wasn't really paying attention. The thing for me is that I've got, like, hard drives with all kinds of stuff on it. It's just, you know, I don't really know what to do with it. It's a lot of stuff. The start to this level is just nasty. Get rid of you. Let's kill you. Okay, why are you doing that? Okay. Go back to live. I do hate the YouTube mobile app. The YouTube mobile app likes to do its own thing sometimes, and I'm not a fan of it sometimes. I've just been learning Doom Builder, and I understand. Yeah, Doom Builder's great. Like, if you, I'm not an expert at Doom Builder, but like I can use it just enough to put together some fun little ideas. Excuse me. Let's kill you. I also think the skybox is weird in this. Like, maybe it's just me, you can't really see it, but like the colours used, they're very abstract. So if I do this, I don't have to kill him dancing around this room. I can just do this. Have you played Void? I have not, actually. I have not. Is it fun? So, like I said, one of the things I don't like about this WOD is that the level quality can be quite inconsistent. In a sense, it's very true to the old Doom formula in that, like, levels do kind of, they really are beasts to themselves. It's weird. It's a weird WOD, but it's kind of trippy. I never heard of Void. I've never heard of it either. It sounds very empty. It does. It sounds very devoid. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I own my dad jokes every day. I knew it. I knew that there was some Hell Knights in this area. That's why I was being a bit cautious earlier, because I was waiting for the Hell Knights to pop out. There we go. So other than the fact that I've not got much ammo, and the fact that I just walk up that Baron of Hell, You know, everything's going swimmingly on this level. Swimmingly, I tell you. I tell you. What I want to do with this Baron, I want to guide him over to this side of the level, because he won't really be a problem if I do that. Baron of Heck. Baron of Heck. Indeed. So what I'm doing here, I'm literally just guiding him into this room. Because if I do this, he will literally not be a problem for me. Because every time he tries to chase me, he'll run into that wall. See? We're being clever. We're being cowards, but I'm being clever. Welcome to the most awful looking maze you'll ever see. Hey Tech, how you doing? And hey Byfire, thank you for the birthday message on Twitch. Hope you're having a good one. Let's go. Whoa. I don't see any teleporters. There's a blue armor though. I'm gonna grab that. I'm definitely gonna grab that. Why don't I remember this room? Oh, I do. Yes, I do, because the exit's over in that direction. Super guy's birthday. He's born to be wild. Born to be wild. Yeah. I know exactly where that's from. It's from Duke Nukem 3D. Born to be wild. See, I can't sing. That's why you'll never hear me sing. Because I have not got the ability to hold a tune. I think that same can't be said for excuses even on platformers. Ah yes, I remember this bit. So this is like one of those big ugly areas in these sorts of Doom levels that stick out for the wrong reasons. Grab all the ammo. Let's grab the armor. We don't need that right now. I wanted to get rid of those shotgunners, those chain gunners, because leaving those to roam, they will be like a pain later on. And to be honest, I can't be bothered dealing with them. Yeah, that's it. You glitch through that walkway. You do that. Give us that energy. Hello. Goodbye. Me and that shotgunner there, we were having a shoot-off. Who has the worst aim? Who has Stormtrooper aim? Teleport's okay if not excessive. So I think one of the worst things that Doom map designers do, they think that teleporters need to be like everywhere. And the problem is, like, a level that isn't coherent is just a mess. You might not be able to stream. You might not be able to stream and sing. Oh God, I can't sing anyway. Like the thing for me is like, there's things I'm good at, and there's things I'm really not good at, and singing is something that I'm definitely not good at. I'll sing if people want me to, but it's not going to be pleasant for anyone. Not for me and not for you. Like a lot of my friends will tell you that like I am very game for anything really, but like people have to want it because I'm not going to do it otherwise. I do like the door designs in this, by the way. We should appreciate that for a second, because I do kind of like that they tried to kind of have this sort of theme of It feels a bit more kind of like holy, which I appreciate. It's probably just a crest or a coat of arms, but you know, it's nice. It's there. Right. 14% health. Okay, 6% health. Right. So that Mancubus poses the biggest threat to me right now. So let's just deal with the loss. Okay, no, you do. No. Didn't know there was a chain gunner there. Let's see. You all kill each other down there. Do me a solid. I found some really old maps generated in a Doom map generator. Are you talking? There used to be a Doom map generator that used to make like levels that were all the same. Basically, it was like very slight variation on like what the levels actually were. I can't remember what it was called. I need to do a video on that because I have that on my PC. I just haven't got around to like making a video about it. I know if I'd find this WOD fun. Yeah, so I think, I mean, one, it doesn't help that I play like very gung-ho style with Doom. So, oh good, one health. Let's save with 1 health. It doesn't help that I sort of play these WODs a bit more gung-ho than they probably should be. Thank you. So a lot of my friends also will tell you I'm a terrible co-op partner in co-op games because I generally tend to be very gung-ho. Get rid of you. I can see the imp, and I'm choosing to ignore the imp until I'm dealt with the Mancubus. There you go. See, we just had to believe a little bit. We just had to believe that we could do it, and it was done. There we go. Ah, look, we got health finally. Yeah, I hate the generated maps personally. Yeah, I don't like them too. What's like in Doom's co-op servers? So this was built for co-op. So like if you're watching this thinking, wow, you know, this looks like it'd be fun with multiple people. Yeah, that's because this was built with co-op in mind. Can we actually make it into that? No, I think it's actually bouncing me off it. No matter like how I run at that, yeah, it's bouncing me off. Oh, where's this go? Oh, lovely. Thank you for dropping me into the middle of this. So has that opened the door over here? I think it has. Currently playing Silent Hill 2 for the first time. I've never played Silent Hill. I've never actually played Silent Hill, so that's how are you finding it? Silent Hill's a good series. They just let it you know, fall. So what I'm doing here, I'm doing a quick scoot around for health. So I need the yellow key. I need health, but I don't think I'm going to find much of it where I've been. We can go back this way and just have a quick look. Maybe I left some at the start of the level. I didn't, but I left some ammo, which is nice. No. No. So I did not give myself any health to pick up, which was very thoughtful of my past self. Scootaloo. I've seen lots of people who are unimpressed with the recent movie. So like I said, I've not really played Silent Hill. Generally, I play like more sim games, so like SimCity, City Skylines. I've been playing City Skylines 2 a lot recently because I got. You're gonna make me do all the shooting, and you've not given me a super shotgun level, have you? So, you know, I'm not impressed by this. I feel a bit hard done by. I feel a bit hard done by here. Konami, massive. Is this map actually randomly generated, or is it a WOD that's bland? Or is it a WOD that's bland? No. This is map 6, and like I said earlier on, I have never liked this level, so I don't think this level does this WOD any justice. But yeah, this level is like a hodgepodge of like really, really weird ideas. Well, that was worth it. You know what? I'm not going all the way around because you didn't put a thing there. Loving Silent Hill 2 so far. Saw the movie on opening day. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Just very old design, so standard. Yeah, unfortunately, that is something you have to kind of take into account with this WOD, is that some of its levels have aged pretty poorly, in my opinion. This is one of those levels. So I had to move there because an enemy was coming from the side, and if I didn't move, it was going to kill me anyway. The problem, like we said with some of the previous levels in this, some of these levels go on way longer than they need to. They don't need to go this long, and they're really stingy with health for some reason. They really don't want you to have a good time with health. Oops, excuse me. Stream's buffering more and more. More often. Well, I'm not getting any signs of dropped frames on this side, so I don't think it's my side. My side here, and I'm watching my own stream back, so it's in front of me, so I can see what the performance is like. So I don't think no, stop. Oh. It's the chain gunners that are the problem here. What do you mean? So the thing is, I'm watching it back on my phone in front of me, and it's not buffered at all. So there is a super secret shotgun near the chainsaw to make this map easier. Ah, really? Yeah, no, because I'm watching it back specifically because I need to keep an eye on the stability. So I don't think it's my internet. Yeah, streams like fine for me. Yeah, no, I mean, for once, like I think you can change it to a lower quality if you want. I mean, put me in like 144p if you want. Because I'm only streaming in 6,000 megabits a second. I used to stream in 8,000, but that caused issues on Streamlabs. Thank you for that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, because we've had a lot of stream issues over the last, like, few weeks. That's one of the reasons why I'm watching it back. No, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, luckily for once, like, I'm actually watching my stream back. Which is weird, because I don't like seeing myself like that. So, my aim here is to get rid of the chain gunners. I would like to thank the person that designed this level, by the way. You are a terrible person. You're not really. You're a lovely person. But this level sucks. This level sucks. Sucks. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Radio Geek. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Any health would be lovely. If the level would give me like a bit of health here, we might not have a problem. You said there's a super shotgun near the chain gun, but like I don't see it. Should have done a plutonium map. My grandma made this level. How dare you? Thanks, Arch. You plays at 35 frames a second. I do play 35 frames a second. The music sounds medievalish. Yeah, so the music isn't the problem with this WAD. If I could get rid of those chain gunners, I could technically go over there. I could technically teleport up there, but the problem we have is that the second I teleport up there, they'll turn around and shoot me, so I need to get rid of them. Oh, thank you, a little Snow Furry Saga. Thank you, I appreciate that. I do not approve. Okay, we did it. Okay, where does this go? Oh my god. Okay, so that is the where we need to go. But unfortunately that lost soul decided to go in before we did, creating a very nasty situation where it attacked me as I went through the teleporter. Done. Right. Okay. Oof. Save. Did I not hit the switch? Did I not hit the switch to lower the blue key? Oh, did I not hit the switch? I did not. So there's a switch through there that I'm supposed to have hit, but I completely missed it when we ran past it earlier. Let's deal with these things first. It's an unmarked wall. Okay, I'll have a look in a second. Because I'm going to have to go back round anyway to... Oh, no, there we go. Got the blue key anyway. So the only problem we've got here is that the second I go through this teleporter, we are going to get ambushed by everything, by the imp that walked through and the lost souls. It's going to be a bit of a... Oh, it's a bit quiet. Ow. Do not do that. We do not like lost souls that charge. Okay. Again, this level does not like giving ammo. I mean, we shouldn't be surprised. So he says it's in an unmarked wall, so I'm going to save here. Oh, you're right. Oh, there we go. Yay, thank you. Thank you for the hint. Right. Get away. Get away. Okay, at least we know what we're doing now. At least we have like a game plan. Like, got a new computer and card. You meant tick rate. Yeah, stupid design. Map is hard without the SSG. Yeah, this map is like very weirdly kind of constructed. So I want to get rid of this thing. This pain elemental's causing me no amount of headaches. This level. You know, when I said I was going to play this in my head, I was like, this level's going to be a problem. Because I always get stuck on this level. So... get rid of you. Nah, Doom 1 would be... Sorry, let me just kill that. Let me read the chat. Pain elementals cause pain. They do. They're right pain. I feel it's good branding. Once I got my hands on big boy money, I bought myself a reverse video card. GeForce 88... Nice. I guess what I'm saying is 60 is the standard for most things and works fine. I mean, I play in 35 because that's how I played it when I was a kid, and that's kind of how I remember Doom. Right, so where's the blue door then? Like, all these things we're doing here, and I'm like, where's the blue door? Is the blue door like back at the start of a level or something? Can I see it on the map? Oh, the blue door's over here. Oh, you're that kind of room. Did you like how I just ran past all of that? Like, I was like, I'm not having any of that right now. Goodbye, enemies. So I know this is gonna... I'm gonna die a few times here. Thank you, Lava Star. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Did you get the secret soul sphere? Trust me, like, if I didn't find the super shotgun until it was like way too late. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. But there is a health pack here, so, you know, we can make that work. Oh my god. This level does not end. This level will never end. We're going to be here until the end of time. Oh my god. Oh. Is that the exit? It is. We're just going. We're running. I don't get people who complain about the game not being 258 FPS. I can barely tell the difference between 60 Hz and 100 Hz. The soul sphere is in another unmarked secret on one of the stairs. The main elemental area. That's fine. I'm going to die by the time you finish the level. Oh, that level was something. You might recognize this music, by the way. This was reused in of Eternity, I believe. Well, at least I saved. No. Okay, good. No. Oh my god. What's in this door? I really want that soul sphere. Act on instinct. Shotgun spam, reminiscent of Nightmare in the Pit. Remember, it doesn't run at like 15 on a monitor as wide as the football field. Isn't worth playing. Yeah, exactly. I feel like opening that door wasn't really worth it. I have to be honest with y'all. I don't think that door was worth opening for the trouble it caused me. I'm gonna save because I don't know if this is a trap or not. CNC had some cool tricks. Hot take, our trials aren't that hard in world design levels. I feel like our trials, they're better used in small quantities. I just feel like a lot of people get very lazy with them. Well, at least we got some ammo. So I've got the yellow key. Have I seen the yellow door? I've not seen the yellow door yet, so the game has given me something that I don't quite know what to do with right now. Hello. Is this one of those stupid... So there was this weird obsession in some of these WODs to have doors like this. Like, that kind of don't open properly. Yeah, it's a troll door. Yeah, it's one of the, there was an obsession with these for a small period. We still haven't been given much health, by the way. I need to point that out. We have not been given much health as we are like crawling through this level. They have been very against giving me any health. Also, great texture work there, by the way. Excellent. No notes. I'd rather spam hunted has entered the chat. To be fair, I don't think it's spam in that level because they don't all run at you at once. It'd be a bit different if they all ran at you at once. Oh my god! Just give me a big medkit. Is it too hard to ask for a big medkit game? Is that MM2 Memento Mori 2? Give me a medkit challenge, please. Oh, and it's one of those things where you have to hit the like computer terminal. Finally, a medkit. It's hidden. It's hidden in a double secret, but we got a medkit in the end. I mean, I'm gonna save with that. Now we have to play with the door again. 5 out of 7, perfect score. I'd rather have more health than more bullets, because at the very least... Yeah, so the thing with health is that you can use it in different ways. The problem with... the problem with having, like, no health is that it limits you pretty much in what you can get away with. The game really punishes you. I will not. With my 4 bullets, I will survive this, I promise. I did not survive this. I broke the promise, I'm sorry. Good. You know, yeah, hunting isn't the hard. The scariest thing about it is Pac-Man Rabbit Song. If you play Hunted, it's Pac-Man. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everyone's like having a nice chill time. Did you really have to do that? No, you didn't, did you? So the red key card was hidden behind that random wall there, for those keeping track. Give me ammo. Protective clothing required in this area. Well, you know, give it to me then. Goodness me. To the red door we go. Anyways, what are your guys' least favorite Doom enemy? Mine is probably the Pain Elemental, because with the Archvile, like, they can revive other enemies, but with the Pain Elemental they can just flood rooms with lost souls, and they really enjoy doing that. They're really good at doing that, and you might not even be aware that they're doing it. a lot of the time. Well, we're down to chainsaw fun here. There we go. See, I thought that was a good shot. I thought that was a great rocket shot there, to be honest. Pale Man says the worst enemy fighting them is not fun. It's not fun to fight them, and they flood the enemies with, and they flood the levels with lost souls, which, you know, they're a pain to fight. Finally, we've been given some decent health. That Gordon Ramsay meme, delicious. It's fucking raw. Yeah, some of these levels are a bit raw. I will give that as a score. So I can see the blue key is right there. So we now need to find the switch that lets us go into there. Oh, now you want to give me all the health. I did the smart thing there and grabbed the box of bullets. I did the smart thing there and grabbed that before anything else was going on there. Okay, blue armor, check. Romero loves his cyber demons. Romero has an obsession with cyber demons. For some reason, like, playing Sigil 2 is like playing guess where the cyber demon's going to come into the level. Like, I do like, don't get me wrong, like Romero's work, but like, he does have like a thing for randomly shoving cyber demons into like the mid to end point of his levels. So, by the way, I have to point out something, and this has always made me laugh about this level. This is something that's always made me giggle. The whole premise here, the whole thing here, is that Doom Guy can't duck his head down to walk underneath this, like at the start of a level. It's like he can't just make his way like through this space. He has to like wait for it to be lowered up, raised up a bit. Doom Guy is probably the laziest of all the like heroes from the 90s. John Romero's Cyber Demons is Casino. Cool. Grab some ammo. Are you... I can hear enemies somewhere, so some enemies have come out of somewhere. Huh. I was expecting there to be like enemies in there. He broke his neck. I mean, he may have broke his back carrying the entire FPS genre for a few years. Okay. I'm gonna save. This is suspicious. This is suspicious. Oh. Shells. So it's giving me ammo, but it's putting it in secrets. So I can see there's a secret. Oh, I was going to say there's a secret there, and it's not. It's got a mancubus in it, so it's definitely not a secret. Where do all these enemies come from? I don't understand where they're all coming from in this space. Ah, here's the enemies I was expecting. I like that the bony boys also have the same problem. They don't want to duck down to get under these like support beams. Hello. Nice to see you. Have a good day. So the exit's over there. So, oh yeah, I've got some. I know where the door is. I just need to make my way through here. No, I don't actually. Where's the blue door? Half marine, half cheetah. But I don't know if that takes strafe running to take into account. Well, I just want to go through here, but like where do you all come from? I was just not I was not dealing with that. I was not dealing with a second of that. Doom guy and his... Oh wow, okay, did not know there was a mancubus behind me there. Doom guy and his ever ongoing fight against low ceilings. Do I have to fight all these things? I don't. I don't want to waste all my ammo fighting these things and then get to the next level and get kind of like wrecked. For some reason these sewers remind me of the one section from Doom 3. The enemy you're hearing in the distance is a revenant. Sounds like there's only one. So what I don't get is the last level ended in front of a door. It didn't even like end with a switch or anything. So it kind of implies it was supposed to like, you know, have a continuous thing. And then we end up here with no door. So it's like, talk to me about that. Do discuss that. Hello. Hello. Good day to you. I want to get rid of these imps because I know what's going to happen if I don't kill them. They're just going to chip away at my health as I'm wandering through the level. Is MM designed for continuous play? I think so. I know it's designed with co-op in mind, so the difficulty spikes you're seeing are mostly down to the fact that it was designed for multiple people to be playing. Because this is one of those few WODs that actually fully embraces co-op play. That is such a dick design move, by the way. If you fall into that green toxic sludge, like you basically have to go down and back up. Hello. Goodbye. No. Let's go this way. If I get rid of the enemies over there, they can't hurt me, and I'm tired of enemies hurting me today. So I can see a Ratmatron in the background there. Let's see if I can get rid of that. Yeah, I like the grab gun. Made interacting. Someone should. Yeah, I agree. Didn't Doom Bible have something like a grabber gun? I think it did. The Civi Sewer count has never been accurate though. I think Dark Forces had like 100 to the count. The reason the last map ended so weirdly is because it's actually implying Doom Guy quit halfway through the level and just used ID. I mean, fair play. That's fair. I feel like this level... I feel like a lot of these levels that we're seeing at the minute... Oh my god, really? A room full of hit scanners, really? Who's been playing Plutonia? No, no, yes. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. So that Pinky there, it ran up behind me, and before I really knew what was going on, it was already desperate to chomp me. Hello, chainsaw. It's always a good time when you see the chainsaw coming out. You just know it's all going to be fun from that moment onward. I'm going to use the single shotgun here. I feel like it's more economical. And then I said that immediately. There we go. Got to put the bin out, so... Oh no! It's been very windy in the UK recently. Really windy. No. Yeah. Just a wall of imps. Just a wall of imps happy to see us. Not happy to see them, but, you know. Okay, let's see if I can, find some ammo, because I'm not thrilled about the amount of ammo I have at the minute. Okay. So I think I'll talk about it now, by the way. So next Sunday, I am looking at maybe doing a very unique stream. So it's going to be a very different kind of stream to what I normally would do, but I think it's going to be really fun, really interesting. Well, your definition of fun and my definition of fun may be different. But it's something that I don't think anyone else has really been doing in the Doom community. What I'll do, I'll make a video about it during the week if I choose to go through with it, because I am still workshopping it. But basically, I was thinking of doing like a marathon stream, but where instead of like playing through all the Doom games like I've done in the past, I sort of do it as more like an endurance race. So basically, killed the Ratchan for good. So basically, like you know how like you've got like endurance races when you're driving cars and such, and the idea is you do like laps and laps and laps, and you eventually you see how many you can do in like a set period of time. That's what I'm kind of thinking of doing with maybe Knee Deep in the Dead. And the reason I'm doing that is because my partner watches a bunch of streamers who are not in the Doom community, but they're in like other communities, and they do it with Sonic games, and it's really fun. It's actually really fun when they're doing it. And I've been sat thinking, well, would that be possible with Doom? By the way, that's way too many rad suits. Marathon the master levels. I think marathon's in long. Or marathon or new marathon. No, I mean, I know what you mean by that. No, so I'm talking about like, basically like if you set like a 12-hour period and you timed like your runs, and the idea is how many times can you complete like Knee Deep in the Dead before you hit the time limit, for example. Because like I said, I've seen some of the Sonic community do it with Sonic, and it's really fun. And I've been like, could that work with Doom? Could it work? Maybe. That's a rad room. That would be maxing. So I mean, I guess you could say it's speedrunning, but like I said, I'm just workshopping the idea at the minute. It's something that's like on my mind. So I might do it, I might not do it. It really... But when I do kind of get it to a workable state, I will kind of talk about it more openly. I played through the old marathon games a couple of years ago. Wouldn't say I had fun, but they were certainly interesting. Well, no, so I wouldn't be doing it with like the marathon game. I'd be doing it with Knee Deep in the Dead, for example. Oh, that is a nasty room to open up like that. So yeah, it's just an idea that I've been sort of throwing around in my head. Oh wow! Oh god! I didn't realise there was that many spectres up here. That was not nice, and that's not nice either. That was not nice. You know what, we're gonna save here. I think there's something to this idea. Would be maxing the game out, forcing to minimise Spectre's version of the Uber Eats. Yeah. So, as I said, it's an idea I'm throwing around. I'm just putting it out there and maybe seeing what we can workshop it while we're here, like we're all watching me. Well, this interesting level. I do think it'd be quite fun though. I think it would have to be done in the right way. I don't think you could just like... I'd have to time all the runs. I'd have to make sure that, you know, it was done properly. Oh, good. I want that. I wanted all that ammo. Oh, you mean like Spectres in the Doom? Yes. But yeah, I'm always trying to think of new ideas for streams, just because I think streaming is such a fun thing, and I think one of the best things you can do as a streamer when you're streaming is to try and come up with interesting new ways to sort of experience games. Grab that. So we need to find the way forward here. It's not in here. So where's the yellow key? It might be here. Also, not them doing that stupid thing where the pain floors are inconsistent. I saw a video where someone wanted to beat Doom without collecting any armor health pickups. Maybe that could be a stream idea. I did think about that I did actually think about that a while back, taking all the like health items out of the original Doom and playing through. But when I did a few test runs of it, I wasn't particularly good at it. I think I got to like level 3 before like I was kind of having trouble with it. Sounds like the lifts are making music. No ways it's your birthday. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, CM. How you doing? How you doing? I think a whole bunch of enemies have just teleported into the level. They have done. Let's save this. Oh, lovely. Well, this is a lovely end to the level, isn't it? So the ending to this level is pretty nasty. There we go. Have you tried any pacifist runs? I don't know if I'd want to do pacifist runs because I did the no hit run, which was really fun. But I don't know if pacifist would be as fun. I don't know. Maybe give it a try sometime. Oh my god, what a carnage. See, I love this. This is kind of Doom cute because this is like a city. Well, if you live in like buildings that are like a meter across, sure, but you know, it's kind of Doom cute, this. And then we get like a sewer grate that's been sort of pulled off. So again, one thing I really hate about Memento Mori, it's inconsistency with these pain floors, because like normally these ground sludgy floors, they actually they cause pain, but they don't here. And the game doesn't ever really kind of decide whether it wants that to be the consistent or whether it wants it to be the outlier. I like city maps. Oh, that was nasty. I didn't expect that. I also want to do like a proper multiplayer stream with you all at some point. I think it'd be really fun because we did it with Heretic that one time. That was a good blast. So I'd definitely be down for doing like a proper multiplayer stream at some point. Hell Knight jump scare. A sewer level that leads straight into a church. This is some stream of consciousness. I would love to meet the designer that thought a sewer full of poop runs into the back of a church, but hey, you know, it's Doom. So I'm doing this because I want to get rid of the, I want to make it easier when we come here later on. Because I think this level's quite big. I think this level's quite meandering as well, from if what I remember is correct. Which wants to make sure there wasn't a secret passage up there. Yeah, so this is like a proper sewer level. Oh, you maxed out the shells. I know, right? By the way, I just want to point out, this is peak Doom WOD level design. Like, this is like, the community made this and they're proud of this. That's definitely a yellow door. You two fight for a second. By the way, again, look at the Doom cute with the metal grate that's with the grate that's kind of like half on, half off. Oh, thank you, Burned Oils. Thank you. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. The man didn't want to invite. Yeah, I thought that was weird then. Like, did I hit it by accident earlier on? Because it was determined not to get into any kind of scrap there with the Hell Knight. So you got a ton of health on this level. This level's decided to go against the grain in this Memento Mori. There's just health everywhere. First thing first, I want to grab all these rockets. We haven't really had much chance to use the rocket launcher yet, so I'm kind of saving that up for when I might need it. So we need to go in there. Is the green torch an American McGee style secret? No, I think it's just there for decoration. Okay, so that's a rocket launcher. So I guess we need to come back here later on. See, this is a pretty nice design. Who's home? It's the Boney Boys' home. So I know that leads outside later on. God. One thing you don't miss about these 90s levels designs is like just how like meandering some of these levels end up being. God help you if you miss anything in this level. And the Dungeon of the Rat. Weird map design. Yeah, like I said at the start, I think I remember this one being like a really big level. Because I think I get lost in... I think in the past I have gotten very lost in this level. Like, I don't even understand what the architecture's like shooting for in a lot of these spaces. But, you know, hey-ho. Go. So we can see the red key is there. See, this is one of the things I don't like about this level. It's the fact that we kind of have to start to go wandering around trying to figure out where the hell we're meant to go. Wait, how did I get that to go down earlier? Man. I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, like you have to be so precise running up these steps just to get that megasphere. Like you have to be like on point because you bounce into all these walls like crazy. The timing is insane. Yeah, no, it really is. Like, so this is what I have a sneaky feeling this was designed with co-op in mind, because I don't think it's possible unless like you like really like speed run this. I suspect it might be co-op only because it feels like it feels that way. See, I bump. Because the problem is these stairs get really narrow, and the thing is like when you're trying to run really fast up them, like you've got to be like exact, otherwise you lose all your speed. Maybe starts in the corner instead of doubling back. Okay. Thank you. That was a good suggestion. The im's travelling sound is a baby leopard snorts. Nice, I didn't know that. So we've given ourselves this health, which is great. Done. Good. Yeah, no, like I said earlier on, the skybox is very abstract in this, so it's very nice to look at. So we need the yellow key for that. So the only thing I can think is that there must be the key must be in here somewhere. So something drops down when we hit this switch. Is it literally just that? Huh. Well, guess what, guys? We're getting lost on this level, it seems. Guys and gals, it looks like we are reliving one of my experiences with this level, because we're going to be stuck here for a while, it seems. So I know that wall comes down at some point. I love good sky texture. Yeah, no, sky textures are great. So that's the yellow door. I'm going to scope this room out a bit more. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? So let me tell you, the way forward is to go into this very inconspicuous like section, and there's a lift that drops down. Only go to Born on the 1st to 25th. So now we should be able to go all the way around. Yeah, that was it. That was the thing. Ah dear. Abstract level design. Oh wow, okay. Here comes the enemies, apparently. By the way, I need to point out, and I'm going to point this out to you because I just noticed it. Why is there a green toxic sludge texture on top of that switch, but the ground beneath it is brown? And it doesn't do anything either. That's good secret, horrible main path. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's behind it. He's behind that fake wall there. Oh. Okay. What's the point of that? What is the point of this? I don't understand. What is the point of this secret? I think we may have just found the most pointless secret in any Doom game. Oh. I don't... There's a switch at the back. Like, what? What does it even... What does it all mean? Tell me, what does it mean? Oh, that's such a dick thing to do. I don't understand, like, how did that work? Did I have to, like, go through that teleporter, like, several times? Was that, like, literally how it was programmed? And now I've got to go all the way back round because I fell out. '90s horror design. Well, it's horror design in certain aspects, let me tell you. Okay. I'm so confused. Why did they design that secret in that way? That's so weird. It does something, but like... Get rid of the mancubus. Nice rockets. That's so weird. That was such a weird secret. Popping enemies feel lazy. Yeah, and Momentum always loves using them, so they kind of outstay their welcome, like, very quickly. Ah, I see what you did there, Level. You put all those imps there like that. I kind of had to do that because, like, if I didn't do that, I was going to die. Oh dear. Oh dear. You know what? You can all have fun in there because I'm not going back in there. There's nothing really in there that I need, and I didn't think much of that secret anyway. So if I stand here, I can let him do all the heavy lifting. Because basically the Mancubus there is going to attack through the pinkies. So I can let him do all the heavy lifting. back up there. One of the problems with 90s shooters is once you know how the maps work, surprises have no effect. Yeah, especially when the surprises aren't that interesting like this. Take on the import here. It's not impossible, I promise. Really? 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 I should just like hit him, shouldn't I? One HP in a dream. I try to get those revenants out of the way, but the problem is, like, every time I try to focus on them, these enemies down here just cause me headaches. There we go, finally, gosh. The feeling when you walk into a dark empty room, single door with a shotgun in the middle. And not a single dot of health there. Not a single bit of health. There is some health here though, so, you know. That's good, but... Ah, they want me to work, don't they? They want me to work it. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're gonna do that now. of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Is dreaming of a health pack right now. I've been dreaming of a health pack for the last like half an hour. When designing this room, what did you want to convey to the gamer? Yes, that was the answer. Yes. I've mentioned it in the past. One video series I would love to do, but I don't think I'm ever going to be able to actually do it. I would love to interview some of these level makers, and I'd love to kind of talk to them about like what they were thinking when they put some of these levels together. Like it would actually be really fun to kind of maybe get them on like a call and just sort of spotlight their work and talk about what they think they did well, what they didn't think they didn't do well. Problem is, obviously, a lot of these like earlier level makers, there isn't really any way to kind of reach out to them. I'm one of those, get a device and keep it for 8 years. I don't really tend to update my phone very often. Like I generally run the same phone for like 3 or 4 years. I got a new phone, but I'm still holding on to my old one. Nukem guy, what are you thinking? What were you thinking when you designed this map? Me, nothing. We really need to, if you could interview them, I'd watch all that. Yeah, so it's an idea that I've had. And the problem with it is, like I said, getting in touch with these people. A lot of these people are obviously they didn't stay in the Doom community, so there's obviously it's quite difficult to really think how I'd actually be able to reach out to them. But it would be a fun concept. Someone went to work in the prop industry, and thus are probably big too. I put my SIM card in the new phone. Nice. I've had the same phone for almost 4 years, and I just bought a new one, but I see no reason to stop using the old one. I use the old one as a Wi-Fi device. I had a Google Pixel. I think it was the Google Pixel 5, and I still use it like for like when I'm downstairs. I don't really fancy, you know, coming back looking for my phone, because sometimes I don't have my phone on me. I know I'm one of those people who so I'm just going to check, is the yellow key opened up again up here? So the yellow key was in here, but it kind of closed on us. So we have to, I assume, figure our way through all this. Oh. Okay, so randomly this door opened up. Like I said, some of these Memento Mori levels, they are big, they are chunky levels, and sometimes they just go in all directions with little regard for like whether it's fun or not. They didn't stop to ask if they should, they just did. Oh god. We're on map 9 and these levels are like so long at times. It's a pretty impressive visual, don't get me wrong, but like it's like, goodness me, this could have been 2 levels easily. So the yellow key is randomly here now. It's not where we saw it earlier on. It's actually all the way over here. Good work. But the gameplay has been utter shite. I think that's the thing. When you prioritize like looks over gameplay, you're not gonna have a good time. See, the only way I can think you get through this without, you know, in my current state is literally like run, run, run. Health. Health, please. Thank you. Okay, let's keep the party alive here. Okay, I need to get out of this toxic pit now. So for some reason that whatever I did there raised the whole thing up. So hooray for me, I guess. Doesn't make any sense to me, but you know. At this point on this level, I'm like, cool. Yeah, no, exactly. That's my thing left. Cool. Oh no. This area is hell in Doom Extreme Gold. So wait, hold up a minute. So I've got the yellow key now, but the yellow door opened up. Didn't it? Because this was the yellow door. So like, I don't know? Question mark? Let's grab that stim pack. By the way, if you could smell this sewer, what do you think it would smell like? You know, be grateful that we don't have smell-o-vision in games, because like this would absolutely reek. Do just worth moving feels more floaty. I agree, but then I'd say that's probably because he can jump around a lot more. So for Duke, like being able to float around is part of the charm of it all. Notice how I didn't react at all to that, like, to that thing. You. There are definitely choices being made with this WOD. Hi. So there's a secret chainsaw around the back there if you didn't spot it. According to biblical text, the Christian hell smells like sulfur, so it smells somewhere between live sewage and sulfur. God. Probably my biggest advice to anyone who makes level. I think this is an example of a big level done bad, because for me it's like there's just too much going on here. Like, this level is like an assault on like patience. Because like, where am I meant to go now? I've done. I assume I have to go all the way over here again. But the thing is, like, with this level, it's like you're going here, and then you're going over there, and then you're going up here, and then you have to go back here, and then it's over here, and then it's back there, and it's like, I don't think that's good level design. I think like, especially when the level is like this kind of big. I think it just gets a bit grating. I'm gonna save here. We walked a long way to get here. I'm not dying to you. Hello. Oh, hi. Goodbye. Like, what's this room, for example? I mean, that's very pretty. Don't get me wrong. That is very pretty. But what exactly is the point of this? Okay, so it's opened this up. This feels more like a Tomb Raider level. Like, I know it's a very weird thing to say, but the way that this feels structurally more like a Tomb Raider level. Like, you'll do something over there, and then it does something over here. It doesn't feel like a Doom level in the strictest sense. I'm just gonna assume whoever made this really liked like Tomb Raider levels, because this is a very big, like, meandering experience. Let's grab that. Oh, thank you, Dr. Ubo. Is it Ubo? Oh, hello. So we've got the blue key, finally. Let's go have a look in here. I think that means we can finally exit the level if we really want to, which I think we might want to. I recently came into your channel due to playing Doom lately, and I've been a fan. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Which map is it? This is map 9 of Memento Mori 2. Like I've said to other people, if you want to put your Doom WODs into the chat, I will have a look at them, like, off stream, if people really want me to have a look at them. I might do a stream at some point where I play people's, like, creations, like, you know, as a showcase, just because I think that might be fun to play, like, the my subscribers' levels. If my time putting off Duke World taught me, it's the average community mapper doesn't understand the level progression is. My first release. Well, that's definitely the end of a level. That's definitely an ending to the level, isn't it? Okay. Why did he give us a supercharge right at the end? 30 minutes that took. Oh my gosh. So again, I kind of like what they're doing here, but it's hard to not look out this window and feel like we're looking at, like, upturned cardboard boxes. Just a second. I think the Twitch chat has gotten stuck. There we go. So yeah, one thing I think I'm going to do with this new OBS setup, I think I'm going to change it to YouTube as the main, because I think, like, I'd prefer to see the YouTube chat than the Twitch chat, because the Twitch chat is pretty slow, which is not a problem, but it's like I think that's going to be one thing I've learned from this stream. Oh, it's the mass mouth worm theme. What we normally see is YouTube's people playing the best of the community, which is often comparable to commercial maps. I think as well, like, a lot of people play more modern WODs. I don't think people actually play. They don't really go back and play, like, 1994, 1995 WODs very often. So I think the community kind of is a bit spoiled in that sense. It's one of the things don't normally. The stream has stopped for me. Your stream, yeah, stream died. Has the stream died? Is it back? It came back after a refresh. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, there was a bunch of dropped frames there. Sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, apologies for that. That was my internet. See that when it affects everyone, definitely my bad. Yeah, no, it's a bit annoying because, like, obviously I would like to not to do that, but like I was saying, the thing with the Doom community is because people make maps all the time, like, and the standards gets better and better. Maps like this in other communities, this kind of thing would be amazing, but in Doom it's like, well, this is old hat. Well, I think it's just because I need to reset the router at some point. I think that's what I need to do when I finish with the stream. Cool. No. I like using the OPL music. I think it's pretty good. Oh, hello. Hello? I've heard Australian internet's the worst. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. The thing with Australia is it's such a massive country. It's basically a small continent. Hello, let's take you out. See, this is why I hate pain elementals, by the way, because they can literally make you chew through your ammo. And the thing is, arch files are bad. Don't get me wrong, but pain elementals are a very specific kind of bad. Like, they are very annoying. Right. Internet in the US is mixed. I think most people in Australia... Oh, okay, sorry, I was reading the chat there. I think most people in Australia, relatively small land areas, so most of it's desert. It is, and I found out the other day, they actually put signs up on the long roads with trivia questions to try and keep people engaged. I thought that was pretty interesting. Yeah, so most Australians are on the east coast. There's Perth out in the west. That's like the big centre on the west coast. I would love to visit Australia one day. I've got some friends down there. It's one of those places where like you always say you want to visit and then you never end up visiting. Cool. Is Adzi one of your friends? I wouldn't say a friend, but we have spoken. He is a very nice person. Adzi, so for those who don't know, Adzi is a GoldenEye YouTuber. Very nice fella. Does a lot of live streams with GoldenEye in like very interesting sort of ways. But yeah, no, I watch Adzi's live streams. He's really cool. We've only spoken like briefly. But he does great stuff, so yeah, I would definitely recommend the channel. If you're interested in GoldenEye stuff, if you're not interested in GoldenEye stuff, then it's obviously a bit more of a hard sell. Interestingly, yeah, there is actually a bit of a modding scene for GoldenEye, which is really cool. I didn't even realise that until I started watching his videos. I don't really want to cover any of the mods on my channel because I think they've been done better elsewhere. I feel like the GoldenEye videos on my channel, it's always more, because I love the movie and I love the game, so I always like to compare the two and have fun with that. That's kind of the way I like to talk about GoldenEye. So, but if you watch his channel, like he does a lot of GoldenEye mods and showcases a lot of the multiplayer, because they've got the online multiplayer working with the cancelled Xbox Live Arcade version, which is really cool. Like, again, modders are amazing and they keep gaming fresh. Yeah, exactly. It's really cool to see. I'm not too deep into the GoldenEye community just because, like, I'm more of a casual GoldenEye fan. I'm not really like hardcore, but it's funny because when I watch YouTube videos, I don't really watch Doom YouTubers that much. Not because they're not good, but usually when I'm watching YouTube, it's usually like film stuff and usually like SimCity stuff and like City Skyline stuff. It's not. I don't usually sit down and watch like Doom videos too much. I watch Decino. Decino's really good. Vitan, love watching Vitan's playthroughs when they go up. There's a few others as well. Like the Doom community is really diverse. A lot of great creators in the Doom space. I downloaded the game on Unreal back in the day. Can't believe I'm 44 now. God, time sucks. I wish I was more into the games. Yeah, I think because it's different when you're, because with YouTube it's like you find things that you like and you just kind of watch them. Because I've watched Decino for years. Because I remember when Decino had like 500 subscribers, and he got recommended to me, and I was like, oh, this guy's really, really, really cool. And Decino is really, really cool. Oh, thank you, Pin. Thank you. Sorry, Finn. I'll call you Finn. PHN. I started watching him in 2021. This is what got me into Doom tubing. Yeah, no, exactly. I think Decino is a lot of people's gateway into the Doom community, and that's really great. I used to watch Piece of Pie Software. Piece of Pie Software was so if there was a Doom tuber that I started watching like at the start of my YouTube journey, it was Piece of Pie Software. Like their channel used to be like the go-to Doom channel for casual like watching Doom things, because they used to play all kinds of WODs. So and they still stream. Like I watch their streams out on Twitch. They're really fun. I always think it's a shame when you find a good YouTuber and they've not been active for like a year or two, and you realise they're probably never coming back. That's the worst. That's the worst feeling. Not sure if you talked about it before, but what are your thoughts on the two movies based on Doom? The one starring Dwayne Johnson is hilarious. I want to make a video on it, but the problem I have, Universal are really aggressive with their movie copywriting. So I know the second I put a Doom movie review up, they will attack it. They will go for the copyright like crazy. So I would have to do that in a very specific way, I think. Yeah, I don't mind I find the original Doom movie to be just slocky fun. I love B movies, so I'm not against like a movie just being stupid. I don't remember. Right, game. I've never heard of that, sadly. The green metal walls remind me of the Focus. Yeah, even when Civvy dislikes the copyright system. Yeah, the copyright system is really annoying. Because I'll tell you the most frustrating one. I did the video on comparing GoldenEye, and I think it was the GoldenEye levels, and that video did really well. Like in the first 12 hours, it reached like 7,000 viewers, and then it got copyright struck in a way that was really shitty. They blocked it in the United States and in the UK, and they also took the money off it. So it was like, okay. So you could have just taken the money if you really wanted the money. Because I'm not that fussed about like them taking the copyright money, but they went for the whole video, and I didn't want to risk getting a copyright strike, so I had to re-edit that video. I'm a musician, and I made a promise that anyone can use my music free. They blocked it in the UK and US. Yes, they did. That was what was really frustrating about it. They specifically blocked it in the UK and US, and it was like, why? Like, my video, like, if they'd come in and said, well, we want to take the money for it, I'd have been like, okay, I'm not thrilled about that, but you can have it. But they didn't. They went for the whole video, and the thing is, I know what would have happened if I'd left it up as it was. Eventually, they would have just copyright struck it completely. So it's YouTube's copyright system is a bit of a farce. When I played that new Blood release, one of the sirens in it, it was like a 10-second clip. They claimed it got copyright struck by Sony Music because they claimed that the siren that went like on one of the levels, they said that that was like an operatic performance. I put that on my Blue Sky when it happened. It was so funny to me. Twitch copyright system is stupid. I've not really dealt with Twitch's copyright system because these days I don't really bother with Twitch too much. Like, I'm streaming to it now, and like if you're on Twitch, oh, thank you, Purple Non-Intelligence. I appreciate that. Thank you. But the problem with Twitch is that you need to kind of have a big following to get anywhere on Twitch, whereas with YouTube you can kind of grow in multiple ways, and it's better. As a creator, YouTube's better, even if I don't love YouTube. People get copyright struck in one region. I can't remember. I think they just went for the money on that one, and it was really stupid because it was like a 4.5-hour stream, and because of a 10-second clip, they wanted all the money, and I was like, no. So I just muted that 10-second period because I was like, well, it's literally just an air raid siren. NES games won't get you copyright claims. You say that, but they can, and they can not because the original copyright holders like want to stop you using the music. It's because what some dodgy companies do, they will go back, they'll get the soundtrack to like an obscure NES game, and they'll put that into YouTube's copyright thing. And the thing is, because a lot of those NES games are abandoned, like the creators don't check or do anything, you know, with it, they basically sit on YouTube, and if you use that music, you'll get copyright struck by some random company that's like randomly put that in, and then you've got to go through the whole thing of like, you know, appealing it, you know, proving that like they don't own the copyright to it. It is one of those like really stupid things that when you start doing YouTube, you realize very quickly just how bad the system is. He said it was blocked in some regions. Yeah, exactly. The thing for me is like when I get a copyright strike, I just put it on my Blue Sky because I just think it's hilarious. I don't. For me, it's like, okay, I'll just mute it then, and then you won't get anything. But so yeah, we're on the 11th level here. But yeah, what's maddening is that like you actually start in the same region, so there is a bit of continuity between the levels. And it's like, okay, so why wasn't the one earlier like that? I don't know. Yeah, my thing is now, like, if someone copyright strikes one of my things, if it's a legit one, then I'm like, okay, fine. If it's not a legit one, though, I kind of do the whole thing where I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to mute it. I'll mute whatever it is. Rumble series, but it's a disaster. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I love making videos on YouTube. One of the reasons I use, like, jazz Rabbit music and I use, like, a bunch of old school games is because I know that those are safe to use. Because I don't really want to I don't want to run the risk of putting in a random piece of music that I think is really cool from an obscure game and then being, like, completely sort of, like, overtaken by the copyright strikes on it. Apparently, Duke Nukem 3D. Sorry, give me a second. Duke Nukem 3D. I've used Duke Nukem 3D music plenty of times. It's never been copyright struck. So I guess it's like I said, it's just so hit and miss. And the worst part is, like, when you upload a video, YouTube does a copyright sweep on it. So like, you upload the video, it gets rendered, and then it sits there for like another half an hour while YouTube kind of decides if what you've done is like offends any copyrights. And the thing is, you would think that in that search they would find the answers, you know, that they were looking for, but they don't. Because they can turn around at any point and go, actually, we missed this. You know, you've got to like deal with this. The Duke Nukem 3D has pretty distinctive sounds. Doom brazenly copied. Yeah, the track Aliens Say Your Prayers played in Vitan's stream and he got copyright claimed. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Vitan's a really good streamer. I do enjoy their streams. Thank you for the free health bonuses though, that really made a difference. YouTube's copyright system doesn't suck. The world's copyright system sucks. I agree. So, for example, I want to do a video about the Doom movie, but I know for a fact, the second I put that up on YouTube, it's going to get like absolutely slaughtered in the copyrights. So there's not much point in me. So there's not much point in me like doing that, knowing what's going to happen. Ow! Do not. Thank you. Put the Doom movie, but show the thing on screen. You know, the sad thing is, it's like if I wanted to do a movie night with the Doom movie, I have to go on Discord. I'd have to make a Discord server. I'd have to do all the things with Discord, you know, just to do it. And it's like, do I really have to do all that just so I can, like, you know, do something fun with the people who follow me? Because didn't Twitch have a thing for a while where you could like watch movies like through a service or something? I think they did, and then like they got rid of it. No, I agree. I'm not saying when it's legitimate, I'm not saying it's wrong. That's the so I need to make that clear. I'm not saying like that the copyright system is busted. I'm saying that the way it's implemented is busted. When a random company in China can claim like a random NES soundtrack and be like, well, we're going to take all the money that ever gets uploaded for this. Now, if you've made the music, you know, and it's your music, then you have every right to protect that. That's the difference, in my opinion. Doom Annihilation is really good. I watch it once a week. Oh. You might be the first person to ever tell me that that's a good Doom thing. People should be like compensated if they've created it and they own it. I'm just not a fan of like hoarding copyright and incorrect like copyright claims, because it hinders creativity. Whee. It's realistic though. Why do the best game? I made a post where now new post video every day on Saturday now. Nukem. Oh, excellent, James. What kind of videos are you making? Oh, thank you, PRK. How you doing? Hey, Burly Gamer. How you doing? For those who don't, by the way, you should give Burly Gamer a watch. They've just recently finished their Fallout 3 playthrough on streams. Been hilarious. They actually played Memento Mori 1 as well, all the way through, which we had a good laugh. Well, laugh, torture. So yeah, Burley, I'm playing Memento Mori 2 here. Yes, there is a sequel. But yeah, like, I don't mind copyright if it's legit. I just think, like, copyright pirates and copyright, you know, scalpers, they are the absolute worst. Should play some Doom 64. I should play more Doom 64. I really should. I agree with you on that one. Doom 64, and you know what? Like, I've got the N64 right next to the my PC here, so there's no reason why I don't play it on real hardware more. There's no reason why I shouldn't. And by the way, if you want to check out Squirrel's pinned the message I pinned, that is Squirrel's WOD, which obviously, you know, you're free to try out. If people do have Doom mods they want to sort of show off in the chat, do let me know. Like I said, I'd probably prefer, if I don't know you too well, maybe make sure it's on the Doom sort of database, just so that then, like, you know, we all know it's kosher and such. But I don't mind people sort of shilling their wares in my chat if it's Doom related. Would you consider doing a live stream with Joe's Mask? Yes. So again, and this is, I know you're gonna laugh because I keep saying it. When I do the spin-off channel, like, Majora's Mask is going to be one of the games that I do a lot of videos about, and I'm going to be covering a lot of the things around that, because that's my favourite Zelda game, and I'm like, I want to talk about it. If you want to follow my spin-off channel before, I mean, it's already set up. I've just not done anything with it yet because I don't want to launch it if I've not got anything ready to put up on it. I got no comments or likes on Surface 1 playthrough on Double Agents. I got 43 views. So the thing is, like, James, I'll be honest with you, when I started putting up my no-hit run of Doom, I got like 50 views. And like I think I got one comment that was someone being a bit sarky. So unfortunately, like, YouTube, when you're at the bottom on YouTube, it's very quiet. It's very, very quiet, and unfortunately you have to kind of accept that. But the thing is, if you keep trying, if you keep persisting, eventually you will find people that like your stuff, and then obviously it all gets better and it's gravy from there. What mod are you playing now? This is Memento Mori 2, 1996. You should play the Majora's Mask N64 pack. It fixes the stupid eyeball weaknesses. Yeah, I'm going to play some of the sequel at some point. I swear, lol. I'm going to input console commands to finish Mothership Zeta on Tuesday. Oh, so you didn't quite finish it? Okay, fair. Because I fell asleep. I ended up, because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I think I got tired. Oh my god. But yeah, no, I've been really enjoying your playthrough. In fact, your playthrough is one of the reasons why I'm looking at doing some Fallout videos on my channel. Look at my wad. Exactly, yeah, look at the wad. It's there, it's shiny. I hear that they exist. I know why they exist. All those stupid reaction channels with entire movies on display. So that's the thing that gets me. CR. Like, there are reaction channels that basically put the whole video, like, movie up, and they make a ton of money on it, and they gloat about it. And then it's like, I put little clips of, like, the Doom movie up or GoldenEye movie up, and it's like, okay, thanks for copywriting it out of existence. Just reading the chat. Quote it. Typing NESG's chat is cheat to get Nukem Guy to sing. Oh, please. I will not sing again. Yeah, the game bugged. I got frustrated. I'll tune in if you play Fallout for sure. I keep hearing words. They've been working hard on the big remake of Ocarina. I never played Fallout games before. So I've played Fallout 1. I've never played Fallout 2. And I've got a lot of history with Fallout 3. And New Vegas. I've never played Fallout 4 though. Never really got back to playing Fallout 4. Okay. So we're stuck in this like weird little thing here. Okay. So let me just read the chat a bit more. Hopefully he sings the Rick Roll song. I very much enjoy Memento Mori's soundtrack, and I hear it's being played on. Yeah, I use the soundtrack in my videos sometimes. It's one of the it's one of the ones that I use quite regularly sometimes. I played Fallout 2 and it was bad. But people loved it for its role playing. I played Journey to Silas on NES for the first time. Nice. I mean, to be fair, like, the thing with classic games is, like, they're there. They're not going anywhere, so it... What the hell happened there? Wow, I really got chewed as I went into that tunnel there. I really wanted that, but unfortunately we couldn't make our way to it. What's going on? I've been getting into DayZ last few years. I used to play DayZ when it first came out. I was a big fan of DayZ. I was not dealing with that final room. That final room was stupid. It was just stupid. DayZ gonna play Space Marine 2. I very much enjoyed Memento Mori's midis. So if you give me a second, I'm just going to do something over here. So I'm going to do, I'm going to put in the chat, I'm going to put my second channel up. It hasn't launched yet, but it has been up for like a month now. But yeah, if people want to follow that, that's going to be the second channel. It's going to be more retro focused. It's going to be more about non-first person shooter games, which is why like I've talked about this channel like as a first person shooter channel. Sewer count. Yes, I know. This game really does like sewers. It's weird. 4 sewers subbed. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I will, once I've got a video, I mean, I know what videos I'm doing. It's just when I can get the time to make them, then I'll do something. Because I don't want to announce a channel and then do nothing for it. Because I think that's like the worst thing you can do. But I also don't want to put like Doom and like first person shooter stuff on this channel. Because that generally doesn't work out. Because one of the first videos I'm going to be doing is in retrospect for GTA 3, which is really fun, which has been really fun to kind of like write. I'm also going to do the in retrospect for the master levels sometime in the next week. Counts as 100 sewers. So I'm just working my way through all these enemies. Oh yes, this song. I would like to see someone cover the 90s RTS games outside of StarCraft and CNC. I mean, why not? Because the thing is, I used to love doing the retro hour games. So the only reason I don't do those is because YouTube kind of punishes channels if they try to do something like that, you know, they're not really supposed to. And I think by that point, YouTube had kind of pegged me as a Doom / like boomer shooter channel. So every time I'd upload like a retro hour, it wouldn't do quite as well, and then YouTube would like punish the next 2 videos. So it's that channel. It's because if they flop over there, it's like, oh, you know, well, it's a passion project. Ow. Oops, sorry, I was actually reading the chat. I need to get better at that, because I look down to read the chat and then it's like, oops. Get rid of the shotgunners here. And just being a bit careful this time round. I want to get rid of all the enemies before they cause me trouble. Hey Lava, back and had stuff to do for a while. What map are you on now? We're on map 12. We've suffered through some sludge, but we've made it to this level. So, you know, this level isn't that bad from my memory. Love how the shotgun is the game's sniping weapon. This is giving me Doom 2 the way it did it vibes. Yeah, this is giving this very much does feel like a Doom 2 copy level. But you have to remember, this was in that time where like people were trying to like Doom 2, because I swear to God there was a period where like you couldn't go through a 32 megawad without some homage to the Inmost Ends. Like it was always there waiting in the wings. Get rid of you. '90s wads were in an unwritten it does it the way it does it competition. I agree. not a negative. Don't obviously would never say it's a negative because, like, you know, some of these are amazing, but you know, you can clearly tell that they're like, huh, this is a really interesting level. Let's put it in my wad. I can hear an archvile somewhere. It's making me nervous. There's an archvile somewhere in this level, and I don't know where it is. This reminds me of the maps I played with Lutonia. Yeah, it kind of, like I said, it kind of feels like it's aping on Doom 2. Down we go. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to save here because this looks like it's going to be annoying. Oh. Well, that was a choice. Where's that archvile? I can hear the archvile somewhere in the level. I just, you know, I don't want to deal with it. Well, that was anticlimactic. It really was, wasn't it? Like, I expected like the path to the blue armor to be like interesting, and it really wasn't. Is this the end of a level? This isn't the end of a level, surely. So, I'm going to give you my honest view on that level because I think this is a good example of where Memento Mori 2 really kind of falls apart. It was anticlimactic. Like, it felt like it was building to something, and I even heard the archvile somewhere. But it's like, in the course of exploring the level, just as you normally do, it didn't appear, and it's like, yeah, legally distinct living end. No, you mean dollar store living end? Like. That was disappointing. That one was a bit disappointing. I'm not going to hide that. Diet living end. Not too annoying after all. Yeah, no, that like I said, that level, like, it just kind of ended. Like, I didn't expect it to end that quickly. Compared to some of the the mammoth offerings we've had in that first batch of levels, I was expecting that to go a lot longer. You all fight. You all do what you're gonna do, and I'm just gonna stand here. Really? You put an inescapable pit here? The fact that that was inescapable made that like 10 times more annoying than it would have been. I heard that in hell. Just leave you inescapable pit and rad suit. This is such a weird spot in this level. Okay, so it is a pain floor. The problem with, like I said earlier on, the problem with a lot of these 90s WODs is you kind of have to throw yourself into the pain floors to see if it's actually a pain floor or if it's just a texture. We really should. The Doom community really should have sat down at the start of it. You know what? Fuck you. The Doom community really should have sat down at the start of everything and gone, hey, you know, this is what a pain floor is going to look like. This is what like a liquid floor is going to look like that won't hurt you. Have you seen Decino's Skibidi Mental playthrough stream? I did. That was I think that was one of the recent ones, wasn't it? It does, and I don't understand why it's an inescapable pit. It just feels like it's here just to be a dick. And no, I'm not being stupid because like there isn't a lift to get out of that, I don't think. Although I could be being stupid, so you know, we never discount that with me. I find the TNT homage mods were painful. So yeah, so in my opinion, like there should have been like a discussion like at the start of Doom modding where everyone went, okay, the green one always hurts, the red one always hurts, but like the flame one, but the red blood one, that doesn't hurt, it's just there to look nice. Oh, by the way, you get to look at the skybox for this episode here. So yeah, it's some red mountains. Neat skybox. I agree. It's a nice skybox. So I think it wants me to find a key here. Is there a way up here? There's not, but there is a teleport here. And that does lead up here. So, you know, kind of achieve the same aim. Okay. Oh, thank you. Is it Walter Smiths? Walter Smiths. I'll call you Walt. So, suppose you want to make lava rocks do lava damage. Yeah, lava is always more painful than nukage. New guy, what kind of birthday cake did you get? I don't like cake. Oh my god, did I just fall back in here? Anyway, I don't like birthday cake, sadly. I've never been a big cake fan for some reason. I know, I'm a weird child, I know. My mum always used to think it was very weird that I didn't like cake. Older but wiser. But still not wise enough to eat cake. Oh, nice, squirrel. So which emulator do you use then for the 3DS, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, nice. See, I use Citra, but obviously, you know, obviously if there's a better fork, I'll keep that in mind. Even Levy's opinion I enjoyed. I'll only have cake if it's cheesecake. That's the best. The cackle fighting reminds me of the pit where you grab shotgun. I'm gonna leave you there because I can't be bothered with you. I cannot be bothered with that Kako demon. I sent you a video of my comparison. Oh, nice. I'll have a look at it when the stream's done. What's your favourite Doom level? My favourite Doom level? Gosh, that's a very loaded question. I'll tell you the levels I like. I won't give us one specific answer because I think like giving one specific answer kind of, you know, because I think like different levels, different moods. Computer Station, which is E1 M7, really like that. Mount Erebus, really like that. That's E3 M6. I like Underhalls. Underhalls from Doom 2, really big fan of that one. Living End, big fan of that one. That. I think Odyssey of Noises, I really like that from Plutonia. I'm just trying to go through the levels and be like, which ones would I say I'd put in my like top 10 if I was doing a top 10. Let's kill the Baron. I'm an Omega level Otter Store. That's fine. E1 M7 is a strong contender. Yeah, E1 M7's just like one of those levels that stuck with me over the years. And I just really enjoy it. I think it's actually Romero's best level, to be honest. Between that and Living End, I'd say probably my two favourite Romero levels. He did Living End, didn't he? I think he did. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's a Romero level. Grab that. Go to it, Plutonia. Oh yeah, go to it. Like, so what I used to do with that, I actually used to boot up Plutonia and then I would literally skip to level 32 just because I love the chaos of it all. No, Sandy Peterson made Mount Erebus. Yeah, Blue was right. Yeah. The thing with Doom is everyone's got their own opinions on what a good retail level is. So it's like, I don't like getting into arguments about like which is good and bad levels because it's kind of like, you know, apples and oranges. Because what I think is a great level, you probably might not agree with. I did that on purpose there because the Revenants were kind of all clumping up together. So Sandy made so many experimental levels, it'd be nice to see him take one last pass. I don't think he will though, because like, I don't want to. I don't. It's Sandy's so weird on social media because like, he seems very both resentful of Doom and appreciative of like what it did for him. I don't, because he always seems to me like he's glad that he did Doom, but he doesn't ever want to go back to it. Like he's done completely with it. He's not like Romero, where Romero clearly loves Doom and it's like part of his like DNA. I feel like Sandy's just kind of gone, you know, I'm done with it. E2M2 is a bop. I like E2M2. The thing is with E2M2, it's grown on me over the years. Some maps just take a long time to grow on me. Like, you know, it takes a lot for me to kind of for them to become good levels. A good example of a level I used to hate, and then I ended up really liking, was Mount Erebus. I didn't used to like Mount Erebus a lot. If Sandy's going to do a thing for an old game, I don't see why Sandy might pick Doom over Age of Empires 2. I started to play Half-Life. I love its themes, just because it's more style. I agree. I just don't. I think he's done with Doom. I think like it's not like with Romero where like he came back and it was like, you know, he just loves Doom. I do actually think that like Sandy just doesn't care like that much about Doom. It was a job to him, and then he was and then it's done to him. Which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, I think like sometimes people just don't form connections like that to the projects they're on. Finally got the plasma rifle. Sandy appears to care more about his tabletop games and bad horror movies. Yeah, exactly. And obviously, like, you know, don't agree with his, like, some of the stuff he says on his social media, but, you know, he's living his life, you know, and you kind of have to respect that. Some people don't hang around the Doom community. John Carmack's another good example of that. Like, he literally, I don't think he would ever do anything with Doom again. Because to him, it wasn't this big love passion project. It was just him showing off, like what I can do with the Doom engine. It's honestly made it. Sandy made good levels, considering he doesn't seem to even like video games. Wormhole from TMT is one of my favourite levels in all of Doom for some reason. That's fair enough. Like, I mean, because if you follow my channel, you'll know I put a video up about that the other day, and that's fine. Like, because at the end of the day, like, when I kind of talk about Doom levels, I'm talking about it as a fan of Doom. I'm not talking about it as like a critic, you know, or like someone who's like looking at it from an academic point of view. Because I think Doom levels are very objective beasts. Yeah, when I say like a level is disappointing to me, that's just me giving my view on it. It's never a, this is what everyone else should think. It's just, you know, because the beautiful thing about YouTube is someone can reply to my video and be like, you're wrong, and that's fun. I've played shovelware Doom mods. I have, yes, I have. I put it. Thank you, Ali Cat Jack. Oh, did Carmack actually make any maps for Doom, or was he just strictly? Carmack was strictly the engine guy. He never he never bothered with like the game itself. He actually didn't want a bunch of features in Doom that became like staples. So good point. We can actually talk about that. Originally he pushed back on the idea of flying enemies. He didn't like the idea of having like cacodemons. That was one of the things he didn't like. Good. Where does this go? Oh, I remember this bit. Christ, I remember this bit. Yeah, id Software was like it was like all these different elements that came together at the right time. Like, you know, they were like, I know it's a very like cliche thing to say, but they were the rock band of like gaming. Like they were like the rock stars of like the 90s gaming scene, because they were just making these like revolutionary games, like game after game after game. It was like insane. Imagine releasing revolutionary games like Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, and then Doom 2, and then Quake, all like in the span of like 3 to 4 years. Like, that's obscene in the modern gaming scene. Oh yeah, for sure. The way they treated Tom Hall was like, for me, that was the early sign that something was going to go wrong in that situation. Like, because Tom Hall was apparently a very nice guy, but he kind of got in the way of like what everyone else wanted. Yeah, sometimes I think people forget that like id Software was just like on this monstrous run of games, and like it's like any rock band, you know, until before the breakup it's all great, you know, everyone's having a good time, and then it all just kind of fell apart. John Carmack would have been very happy if he just made game engines and licensed tech. Indeed, but like I think with Doom in particular, the money was just there was so much money coming in because of Doom. Like, I think like he wouldn't have been able to enjoy making engines the way he did in the years after if like he hadn't like had that cushion behind him. Because Quake was such a weird development, and if you don't know, Quake's the game that basically ripped it apart. Like Doom 2, at the end of Doom 2's development, the team was kind of fracturing. It was splintering slowly because Romero was kind of being a rock star on his own. The rest of the team kind of resented him for it. It was the ingredients were there, and then Quake, the strain that Quake put on id Software because of its delays, because like it took forever, like that's what broke id Software apart ultimately. Different game, everyone there. Like Call of Duty, for example, didn't just fall off a cliff, it fell off Mount Everest. Call of Duty like needs to be studied. Like, it's such poor management of that franchise. And do you know what's funny? Like, Microsoft bought Activision to get their hands on Call of Duty, and they've completely fucked it. Because Microsoft tried to Microsoft it, and it's just like, lol, look at what you've done. God, I hate mazes like this. I think it helps that it had super strong engine licenses like Raven. Yeah, and I think people forget Heretic sold over 1 million copies, so it wasn't a slouch when it released. It just didn't do Doom numbers. But you know, what games did do Doom numbers? I legitimately hate this. What are we meant to do here? Okay, so there's 3 teleports. Okay, so there's 3 teleports. Let's see if I can... So this one leads us back here. Okay. Does this lead us? Okay, this one leads us outside. Okay. 30k views on my very popular called YouTube. Nice. Microsoft's big mistake with Activision was the 30% profit mandate. It's impossible and it's going to tear the division apart. Well, to be honest, I used to be a big Xbox fan, and then they kind of started pulling that shit on Xbox, and it was like, you know, you had a great thing going with Xbox 360. I don't know how you managed to fuck it up that bad, but you did. And I think that's impressive. Usually have 100k views. I'm back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Blue Cubed. It sucks. It sucks when the game that like your channel is tied to is like bombing. And it tanks views. I know a lot of Sims 4 creators are having the same problem at the minute because the Sims 4 is basically dead. Like, it's dead in every way conceivable. Like, and apparently they've just put out the last expansion pack, and a bunch of Sims 4 creators are like, well, what's this mean for us, you know? So I do sympathize with that. I think I'm kind of glad I only cover retro games, because they can't really take away my retro games. Well, I mean, they can, but you'd have to work really hard to do that. Once as good old days COD, like used to be, but somehow over here. Yeah, so like, I don't get why they keep adding new things in, and it's like, people don't want the new things, they just want, you know, the old things. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to call it there, I think. We've made it to map 14, which is the inmost ends, which means this is probably going to be an inmost ends thing. I'm going to call it there because I think I can smell food being made, which means, like, and I'm quite peckish. Sims is over, Doom will... Sims is over. Sims is very much over. Let me just put this screen on. So yeah, I just want to say massive thank you. Thank you to everyone who sent, well, people who sort of sent nice things over. That was very lovely of you. Thank you to Squirrel. Thank you to everyone earlier on. Honestly, it means a lot to me, and you know, it was really nice to play this with you all, because Memento Mori, big part of my childhood, but I think playing it here, I've begun to appreciate that it's aged in some very weird ways. Yeah, so when I do make a video about this, it's going to be really fun. So yeah, happy birthday again. Oh, thank you. Very amazing stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it, James. The stream was amazing. Team deathmatch. So yeah, at some point I will do a deathmatch stream with you all. Like, I'll just say, like, all of us pile in. We'll use Doom plus Doom 2, because that's the easiest way to get for everyone to play it on whatever they want, and we'll just have like a big deathmatch thing. It'll be fun, like, because we're not like fighting for championships. Well, we could do, but okay, thank you very much. Thank you. So when will I be streaming again? I'm definitely streaming in the middle of the week. So it's either going to be Wednesday or Thursday. I'll put it on a post so you can all see. But that's going to be a map editing one, because I'm going to do that for a video. I'm going to basically recreate one of my first levels, and you're going to kind of help me to make it better live on stream. So that'll be really fun. I'll join the deathmatch. Oh, thank you, and have a good one, everyone, and have a good week. But yeah, thank you so much.